Like the worst timing for a technical difficulty. Right before the stream, my browser decided to like end itself. I had to log into everything again. I had to click all the buttons again. I had to accept all the cookies again. Good. Alright. You van here. Let's also give Megatron a kick. That'll be fine. Then some ping notifications over here. Good. Perfect. And then somewhere over here. And then somewhere over there. Alright, the bottle's still alive. Perfect. Motor running. Excellent. Everything is running. Good. You over there and you over there. Now we just wait for the ads to blow over and then we get started. You learned to play the Song of My People on the piano? Let me guess. It's like the version that Knorr Carter did for the European Song Festival. You know, the one with the axe. Hey there, Fudope. How you doing? $99 red balloons. Oof. Which Knorr Carter one? There's like 50. Wasn't there only one? I mean, Knorr Carter went how often to the European Song Festival? I think only once or twice. And during their show, they basically just took an axe to a piano and called it music. All right. 2 more minutes? Really? Where is it? Oh god, that was already like 24 years ago? What the fuck, man? So is there like a clip of the axe scene? Evil Pla! Hello there! Thank you so much for the resub, mate.
Bold VID.
Oh, there's no clip of that? There's only the full video? I mean, the full video is available. If you want to watch the full video. Here we go. And it's Juice Pie? Of course it's Juice Pie, mates. Alright. And Evil Pla, thank you so much for 14 months of support. Thank you so much for your tier 1 sub. Good. Okay, we're already a bit late. Maybe the answers are rolling. If the answers are rolling, so be it. My bad. Let's go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. We are still going to continue our epic adventure in Pyanodons, and let's just jump right in. There's nothing much more to say about this, then. Let's just jump in and go get distracted again, because that's usually how we operate over here. Good. All right, get going already. So, I did do a little bit of work off camera. And that is, I did hook up the production cycle over here with all the belts that we need over here to make the Dilmos go. And they're progressing. They're being built. They're being made. We're still missing a couple of the Dilmo pools. And we definitely overbuilt the part over here and the part over there. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care. As long as it's running, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Fermine, here, have a scroll. Where's my shotgun? Good, 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 good. But yes, the whole production over here is going, and we're just gonna let it sit. We're gonna let it spin. And then once this over here is ready to go, then we are gonna be using it for the bees. Speaking of the bees, we will probably, you know what we should do? We still got that potato field up there that we have never, ever rehooked up. Let's start working on that. It's been over there since ages already, just sitting around, and we do need something like a starter for something. So let's just do the potato farm over here. Do we already have a better potato recipe? No, we still only got this one, which does require things like coarse fraction, soil, which is already integrated, biomass, which we can order in, fertilizer, which we can order in, 2 pressed seeds, which we are making on site locally, some poop bacteria, some water, and some ash. You're not hooked up to water, are you? Yes, you are. Ah, I see what's going on over here. Wait a minute. That's not a water pump. It kind of looked like a water pump. It's not a water pump, man. For some reason, I thought it was a water pump. It was not. Good, but then at least we can do a quick water calculation over here, because we definitely need... each row over here has a total of 6 soil extractors, so that's 600 water per second already. And then we need a little bit over here for the farm itself. The farm itself actually doesn't really need that much, but we do need to provide some water. And then again, I'm pretty sure... Well, are we sure about that? I'm confident that we do not need a constant supply of 2 soil per second over here. So I think we can just do the following. We can just place like 1 water pump over here, pointing this way, and another one over here, pointing that way. And then, even though this over here will only be making... this over here will only be making 600 water. Actually, now that I think about it, wait a minute, you need to be over there, man. Actually, now that I think a little bit better about it, it should be fine, actually. If we place like 1 water pump on this angle, and we're going to place another water pump all the way at the top angle, then this whole system over here should be fine and good to go. Renee, hello there. How are you doing? Megatron, good evening. How are you doing? All right, and let's also put a water pump over here then. Pum, 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 pum. You over there, and you over there. It's also immediately the test to see if my mic is working or not. If it gives us a current answer, then yes, Megatron is working correctly. And my
Old Viking, you sloppy barrel of wrenches! I'm the hurricane of rage in a universe of tranquility. Speaking of, remember when we flattened those Saxons? Made me feel sprightly, unlike your weighty presence here? Get some steam in your circuits.
Yeah, he's doing fine. He's doing fine. He's definitely doing fine. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And who's that I spot behind the big water pump? It is definitely not Tall Man. Wait a minute, not Tall Man does not exist. For some reason, I was also thinking about not Metal at the same time. There's a tree in the way. Could we not do that, please? Tall Man, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, you over there, you over there, and you over there. How did you find me? I was basically not looking for you, and I just accidentally stumbled upon you. That's how. That's usually the way I find things all the time. All right, let the bots bring in this stuff over here so that we can get some water done over here. And then this place over here is also going to be happy for water. And then let's just get some of these requesters in. We might want to move these tracks around a little bit. I'm actually not quite sure if this track over here is built to any kind of standard we have. So let's just see. Let's just make you real quick. There we go. And for this one, I actually do want to place it down real quick, so that we can get ourselves the good old classic distance measure over there, which is going to be this one over there. And then one over there, one over there, one over there. I'm not even quite sure if we're going to need all of these train stations over here, but if we can make these, then we shall. And then we're just going to cut you back a little bit. And I think then we have enough space over here to put down all the train stations that we need. And Fermine, oh, Bolt, Minecraft, regarding your garage door suggestions, big button from open blocks. You can just adjust the time along the button. It should stay active, and just removing the need to have a look at. Okay, sure, for the garage door, which I always forget to leave open and closed. Actually, I already got a replacement for the garage door. I've just never come around to it. which is, I think I might just use the airlock from Galactic Craft, because the airlock is more or less a big giant door, and well, it's an airlock. As such, it will open and close on certain conditions. We don't really need the air to be kept in, but it looks impressive enough, and it behaves like a decent looking door, so maybe I'll just build an airlock instead. But then again, I don't really care too much about the door. All right, let's start with the provider first. This is where the potatoes will be going. Potatoes over here, please. Potatoes will be going to Potato Day over there. And then let's maybe make sure that we... Yeah, let's redo these real quick. That we have a proper distance over there. I mean, the airlock is only a thing you can build after you've went to Mars. And I've already made an airlock, but we've never seen it on stream before. Mostly because that airlock is sitting on Phobos, and we've never been on Phobos on stream. As well, it's yet another barren planet. I mean, there's nothing special on Phobos. There's resources that have been mined over there, and that's basically it. You missed nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, let's maybe also connect up these over here. I'm not quite sure where your power is coming from, but now we got a redundant connection over here. Good. Good. All right, and then we need to request this. We need one for ash, one for biomass, one for fertilizer, and one for manure bacteria. Let's start off with those. So, one for ash. Don't like that. These will work. Only partially. Let's pick you up real quick. And that's actually going to be a little bit of an issue. If we do it like this, then those cables over there will not be put in. So, one for ash, one for fertilizer, and then I already forgot the rest of it. We definitely do need one for iron plate, because we do need to make some coarse fraction over here, and we're going to be making that on site. So definitely one for iron plate, one for ash, one for fertilizer, one for coarse. Well, not really for coarse fraction, but iron plate for coarse fraction. Biomass we're missing. Biomass. How far away are we from the tier 3 trains? The tier 3 trains will be unlocked in Pi Science 3, and we are working our way over to Pi Science 3. There we go. Put you down again. Let's pick up you real quick. Then we also need one for poop bacteria. That's going to be a liquid request over there. Pick up you real quick. And then liquid requester over there. Good. Ian, locomotives. Locos, where are they? Locomotive tier 3. It's called a locomotive, right? There we go. There they are. Yeah, it's over here. It's, I think, not... Okay, it's still quite deep in Pi Science 3. Where does Pi Science 3 start even? I think it's even behind blue circuits. Now, look at this. It's definitely behind blue circuits. And do we need blue circuits for these? Maybe we do need them. I'm not quite sure yet. The nanostructured material over there could contain blue circuits. Everything else in the air looks pretty straightforward. But it is kind of deep in Pi Science. Where is... Oh, we already done it. That's why I don't see it. There we go. Yeah, we already done Pi Science, but we do need to get down all the way over here. And if we maybe have a quick look at that, what is in... It's also behind Electronics Mark III. Ah. Yeah, Electronics Mark III definitely will contain blue circuits. So, it's still a bit away, man. It's still a bit away. Alright, you over there. You over there. You over there. Off they go. And then... do... Electronics Mark III? Wait a minute. Let's have a look real quick. Let's maybe have a look at this in this menu over there. Locomotive. Yeah, the next to the floating train. Nanostructured material over here is made out of core shell nanoparticles, molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum next to the special alloy. This one over there is made out of MILFs. Nice. And the dielectric layer is made out of lithium niobate nanoparticles. Oh boy. Fluoropon. There's more photovores going to go in the air. Wow, I didn't expect that. We need to do some gold processing over there. We need to make some MILFs, but MILFs are mostly red circuits and aramid fibers. Basically red dresses and silky some other things. There we go. And then Electronics Mark III is not directly blue circuits. It does contain things that we do need in blue circuits. Multi-layer SMD capacitors are in blue circuits. Low power resistors are in there. Printed circuit substrate tier 3 are in there. Processors are in there. So, yeah. And then the plasmonic core. And the plasmonic core... Wait a minute. We already looked at that one. All right. It shows up again in here. It shows up twice. What was the other part? Was it in here? It wasn't here. All right. Good to know. And then we also need some hydraulic systems over here, which is not too bad to do, as well as the utility box. Ah, there they are. There they are. And that's even more red and green wire as well. A utility box Mark III already contains over here 100 green circuits. And then another 120 green circuits. And then a couple more in there. And then a couple more in there. Yeah, that's a lot of green circuits, all right. Good, good, good. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, let's get the power wire up again so that these train stations over here will have all the power that they need. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We also get all the water pipe connections in, and then the only thing we need to do over here is to set up the connections. Where are my potatoes being? Oh, we don't have a potato output yet. That's good to know. Potatoes are not going to be potatoed anyway yet. But let's maybe do the output at the end. And let's maybe do the input real quick. And what do we have over here? How many rows do we have? We got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rows. That is fine. I think we can just go for 6 belts of each of these materials over here. Especially things like biomass and, well, ash. Did we? Yeah, we do got some half and half belts over here. We got 2 half and half belts in here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 bolts. So I guess we do have to have a quick look at the 2 per recipe, what we were thinking over here, and how do we come up with this conclusion over here. Because if we look at the best recipe over here, pesticides will be sharing a belt, all right. And I guess blood meals as well as ash or lamps. Blood meals and lamps will be sharing a belt. And then we get like a full belt for ash, 1 full belt for coarse fraction, 1 full belt for biomass, 1 full belt for fertilizer. And that should be it, right? We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 inputs over here. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10 inputs over here. Sure, we can work with that. So the conclusion that we have is that whatever we're currently hauling in, which is going to be things like ash, biomass, and some other stuff, is all going to go on the dedicated 1-to-1 belts. Now, these dedicated 1-to-1 belts can still be split off further down. So, yes, 10 input, normal. Ah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right. And since we got... Did we actually build this somewhat in the middle? We did. The middle is over here. So we built that somewhat in the middle. 1, 2, 3 outputs for here. Only 3, please. There we go. We might actually push this out a little bit more because I think we were going to be ending up with a little bit too many in terms of belts. But we will see about that. All right. You... this way, and then into that one over there. Let's maybe just build these connections over here real quick. So we're gonna have another connection over here. Sadly we can't really do this. We can do this though, but will it work over there? No, that will not work over there. Because you are gonna be more in terms of sitting over here somewhere. We can do this a little bit more creative. That's horrible. Move here by 1. This could work. It's still gonna be horrible, but I think that's gonna be the lot that we're gonna be taking. Alright, alright. Then pull you back a bit. You need to be over there, and that'll be fine. Let's maybe get rid of you real quick because you are a little bit in the way. You go like this, you go like that, you go like this. You connect up like that. And then you over there, you go like this. And then we get one more connection over here, which will be you. And then you'll be sitting over there. We move you back a little bit more. Here you go. Is that the correct distance? That is the correct distance. We just move it like this and that and this. And then we got an input over there. We got an nope. We got an input over there, input over there, input over there. And that's our 4 input over there. Good. And then we can copy paste this thing over to wherever we need it. Well, we still got the other 2 belt inputs, which we have to handle. And let's maybe do these from over here so we save a little bit on space. So we got you, and we got you. And for this one over here, we do need to make ourselves a proper half and half belt. We could do one over there, which goes in like this, and you go this way with an extra input like this. And if we kind of think about it, we could do the other one over here. We could do it over here and over there. And if you think about it a little bit more, we can just move you. We can move you up over there. This one is definitely going to be a bit weird. But then again, weird builds is pretty normal in Pi. And yes, like this. Here we go. And then you get another connection like this. This thing is going all the wrong way. Here we go. And then we get one input over there, one input over there, one input over there, and one input over there. Good. Weird science. Fringe science, it's called. If you call it weird science, you might be offending the people that actually do weird science. But still, every now and then, you just want to know what happens if you microwave a pair of underpants. It's all for science. Here we go. Okay, it looks a bit abominable. I don't care. That's our abomination. Good, but that at least gives us all of these inputs over here done. Let's maybe copy paste you over without the thingamajig over there. And then if we just do it like this. There's some trees in the way, but we don't really care about that too much. Here we go. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. And then we only need to hook up all of these things. I think I might actually extend this out a bit, but we will see. Let's see where the pain points will be over here. It's definitely going to be, again, a metric ton of belt. But then again, this is also going to be a very nice potato farm. So let's hope it will be fine. Good. All right. And yeah, the more I think about it... I mean, how many belts are going to go up over here? A couple. And we will also need to get some belts to the wraparound over here as well. Let's also move you down a bit, because if we move you down a bit, then technically we could move 3 belts across over here to go to the other side if we decide to put more train stations over here. Here we go. And then you stay as close over here as you can. We're gonna do a jump over there. And it doesn't really matter, as long as you go into one of the dedicated belts over there, you're gonna be fine. And then we're gonna do the same thing over there. Do a jump over there, leave some space for the future. Same over here, under, over to the other side. Do one more jump. And we're good. Alright, there's also still some random trees around. We don't want any trees in our farms over here. Get rid of them. Alright. Yeah, this could work. It's definitely going to be, again, a very dense belt thingamajig over here. But so be it. If it's only a thingamajig, then that's fine. Then you over there, you get the direct connection over there. Oop, that was a bit too much. There's one belt missing. Okay, we will die a horrendous death. Which belt is missing? Oh, I see it. This one over there. Boop. Code Red! Hello there! Welcome. And also, Lord Amizaris, thank you so much for paying attention. Because, of course, we don't pay attention. Why would we even? Here we go. Yeah, this This is no bueno. That will not work like that. Let's maybe pull you around a little bit more this way. And try to go straight over here. Yeah, something like that. It'll be fine. And then we go all the way over there, into there. Into there. And then move you about a bit. Move you about a bit. There we go. At least this over here will be the connection of... What was this even? It's not really named yet. It's one of the dedicated belts over here. So it should be fine. Alright. Those are in. Let's hope also that the bots are all coming over. Are the bots all coming? Yep, there they are. Good. So what is this gonna be? We already kind of said that this is gonna be something like, let's do the Ash one over here. You there. Lars Romein? No, you're gonna be the Ash requester. 2-8 requester, please. There should be a train coming over right away. Actually, they're probably still loading. They're still loading. These Ash trains do take a while to load. We might want to put down some more Ash trains, because there's always Ash being loaded and unloaded. Let's prep another train. Pom pom pom. Pom. For later. Good. Alright. Then, things we can already order in. I mean, we can already order in things like blood meals and stuff like that if we want to. We are already making them, and if they're already here, then we don't need to order them in later. So we might as well do that. Pesticides we definitely do not have yet, but biomass I think will be next, because biomass is definitely also one of those that takes a lot of effort. Biomass, 2-8 requester. Here we go. Will be coming over as soon as the station over here is done. And your first connection will be over here. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Let's maybe cut these over there, so that we just go under... Oh, wait. So that we go under over here and under over there. And then you already go in over there. And then we basically need this connection over there, this connection over there. I think we can just follow the pattern over here, like we did over here for these. And let me just blueprint these quick. I think blueprinting these makes more sense. Here we go. Here we go. No, wait, this one's already there where he needs to be. You go in straight over there. Good. And then let's continue on with you real quick, because you go in over there. There's also the underground missing over there. Good thing we double checked this. And then we can also put in the underground in like this. There we go. Good. I mean, the potato farm upgrade was definitely something we have been planning for quite some time. So hooking it up is definitely a good starter. Like it's definitely a good way to start off the stream by just doing something that we're definitely going to be using soon. All right, and then the other side over there. One connection straight over here. You're done. Let's maybe also clean this up a bit, because we don't need all of these undergrounds. We only need some of them. This will be fine. You go in over there. Perfect. And then we do a similar thing over here as we did with the other belt over there. It's a bit odd that this belt over there, or the left side over here, is built completely different than the right side over there. So be it. Sometimes things just have to be a bit weird. Here we go. Good. Done. I also kind of have the feeling that, yep, we don't have any... Oh, that's probably also the reason why this is not being built. Yeah, let's maybe add ourselves a construction zone extender or something like that. There we go. So that all of this over here will be built. All right. And we definitely will also have to find a spot over here where we're going to be putting down the pyro port. But let's maybe put that thing in over here once we put down more of the belt. Anything else over here that needs to go in like full belts? I guess the fertilizer is the other thing. And the fertilizer is only going to go on the full belt because it's the odd one out. Coarse fraction will be made on the side and goes in on the full belt. And then blood meals and lamps and pesticide on the other half and half belts. And we got direct belts for soil and 2 proceeds. So yes, that'll be great. And then of course the poop bacteria as well. Good. Well then, let's get the fertilizer in, which is gonna be you. Grille. No, you're gonna be fertilizer. And interestingly enough, we still got this 1-1-4 fertilizer train over here, or the station over there. Let's actually call you a 2-8 station. And then let's put in the alias station over there, set the limit over there, and you're gonna be the fertilizer 1-4 requester. There we go. Yeah, fertilizer is definitely some of those things that we don't really need that often yet, but I think once we switch up to the next tier of recipes, especially for all the farms, then I think our fertilizer demands are gonna be skyrocketing. But fertilizer is really not hard to make, and setting it up is also something we could do, but as long as we don't need it, we're not gonna do it. We're only gonna be doing it once we need it. Alright, alright. By the way, I've not heard back from my boss yet if he's going to be buying me that tank or not. He was not at our daily today. But everybody else in the daily was very much approving that we buy the tank. Sadly, they don't have any voice in it. Alright, the ash train has arrived. Excellent. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Oh, this... We also need to keep in mind that we do need to get some belts in over here as well. How many Pyanodons are there? Only 4. Basically, you got... Yeah, let's just go to the end over here or something that's kind of deep. That should be deep enough. So you got like Pyanodons 1, which is the extension of automation science. You got Pyanodons 2, which is the automation, the extension of logistic. Pyanodons 3, which is the extension of chemical. And Pyanodons 4, which is the extension of production science. There's no Pyanodons 5. And mostly once you're through production science and you get into utility science, the game is basically over. So you're almost done then? We are getting further ahead. I mean, keep in mind, like I already said a couple of times, once you get like into production science, the game starts to be over faster than you might think. But it's just like getting through like the first sciences is what's going to take so long, because there's so many builds you need to make. And so many things you need to set up. The things that's going to be slowing you down the most is like setting up every farm out there. Because every farm needs like forever, especially the later ones, they need forever to boot themselves up. As these cycles over here become more and more annoying. But the Dilmo egg production over here has started, and we already have like a couple hundred over here in storage. The Dilmos over here are also being processed and being moved around. We're also almost done with all of the Dilmo farms over here. So the Dilmo setup over there is also basically done. Speaking of creatures, the Z-Peers, I think we also do need a better build for those, because we still got a very, very true build for that. And then there is still a whole bunch of land animals, which we have not seen. And I think there's only one more plant that we still... Well, it's technically a hybrid. It's a plant and an animal at the same time, which is the Critrin over there. Which you still need to do, but for everyone else of these, we do have a decently sized build. The Cadaverics as well, even though the Cadaveric build is not really... I think it's still not hooked up, man. Let her rip! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright, alright. But yes, one step at a time. So that is going to be the fertilizer. For the fertilizer, we do need a special output over there, which is going to be you, so that we can empty out the first wagon. And that's gonna be a bit annoying. Let's do this one a bit different than usual. Let's go this way. Because I think we need these lanes over there for belts. So... There you go. Good. And one of those connections is like right over here. And that one is gonna be like a super annoying one. Oh, could be worse, could be worse. Alright, alright. But yeah, I mean, we're getting through it, right? But as with most big projects, it's not going to be done overnight. And it's going to be done one step at a time. And it might seem like a very daunting task, but after a while, if you look back and you kind of realize how much you've already done and how much you have progressed, you kind of realize, like, yeah, we're going to get there. Alright. Let's maybe prepare the input belts over here already, so that we know where things will be coming in. And there's going to be 1 input belt, 2 input belt, 3 input belts. So there's going to be these. There's going to be 1 input belt from over there. And that means we get 2 input belts from over there. I kind of have the feeling that from over here, we will have less trouble with the inputs than we will be having from the left side over there. So that should be fine. All right. Which also kind of means that we can at least... Can we push out by 4? Because then we can do... Oh, we can actually. Because then we're going to have like 1 belt like this. Another belt like this. Another belt like this. And another belt like this. And then it just matches up perfectly. I love it. Fucking amazing. All right. You. You over there. You over there. I also kind of built this a bit too much, I just realized, because this belt over there, which is this belt, and this belt, they're both going to go over here. So, yeah, you have a little underground over there. You have a little underground over there. You go around, and you go around. There we go. Which means that you go in... Wait, that's way too far. That looks way too far ahead. You go in over there. And you go in over there. Good. Alright, then these belt connections over there, they're going to be done over here. And there might actually be some extra train stations over here that just handle those. We will see. Good, but that does mean that we get like 1 connection in like this, which will be you, and 1 connection in like this, which will be you. Oh boy. And you're also somehow going the wrong way. There we go. Can we at least even these out a bit? Yeah, same for you. It might take away a lamp or 2, but at least then it will look a little bit nicer. Same for these over here, actually. There we go. This way around, we also leave some space over here for refueling, which is going to be very much important. So, same for these over there. There we go. I guess these over here will stay like that, because there's already so much stuff on the belt. So that we don't need to deal with that. Good. So, 1 more full-time requester, and that is going to be... that's not going to be something we're going to be doing over here, though. Now, good thing is, this thing over here is not being built yet. And how much do we need in terms of course fraction? A decent amount? We could skip this station over here. So, do keep you. And move it further down over here. There we go. Because we do need to do some of the course fraction work, and we could just make the course fraction making machines right over here. Inside the train station. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, also, now you do have a full reach, so this will be made soon. So, course fraction. Yeah, course fraction is definitely a thing we can make with the diggers over here, where we're going to be making 1.5 per second per machine. At a crafting speed of 24, I think is what we can get. Can we put prot mods in these? Well, we already have, like, it's basically the same thing as this thing over there. I'm pretty sure we can prot mod these. We can prot mod them. So let's grab some of these and let's set them up over here somewhere. Let's go over here for a second and try to make a tiny build for these. So 1 over there, and then 1, 2, 3. And then over here the same 1, 2, 3. And this one will definitely be a more tiny build. I mean, I did kind of say that we might want to leave some enough space over here so that we can put in the bigger beacon later on, but I don't think it will be required for these. There you go. Just do this real quick. Make sure it's a 5-5 beacon. Pick you up real quick, put you down. Alright, and then I'm also very much confident that a single stick maker over here can fire up all of these, even if they're going at not ludicrous speed, but going at a decent speed. So we have something like this, we have something like this. You're off by 1. Put you over there, please. And something like this. Then again, I would rather have a single belt where they all grab from, instead of having something weird like that. And I don't think we need stack inserters for this. I think we can just do it like this and this and this. Here we go. Just have like a little tongue system over there. And then these will be running at a crafting speed of 24 in total. These 4 together, 24 would mean we're going to be doing this recipe over here about 3 times per second. Actually, 3.5 times per second. Plus 20% on top, which is another 0.7. So 4.2 times per second, which is going to be about 16 iron sticks. Yeah, wait, the other way around. It's going to be 40 coarse fraction going on the belt. That is a lot of coarse fraction. That's actually a lot of coarse fraction. All right. All right. How do we do this now? If we put a neighboring machine over the air, so this one over there is going to be doing 4.2 crafts per second if we are very, very generous. 4.2. And then if we flip you around, this is going to be a total of 8.5, 8.4 crafts per second. That is going to be 84 coarse fraction. This we can balance onto 3 red belts. And if we make 1 over there and 1 over there, this goes left and this one goes right, and then we're good. Yeah, let's do that. But now we need to balance all of these. That's gonna suck a bit. What we could try to do is something like this, something like that. Actually, the more I think about it, we don't really have too much space up and down. So what we could try to do is... Ooh, I see a stupid way how this would work. It's going to be horrendous, but I think it will be fine. We do need a little bit more space over here, though. Let's move you all the way over there. We're going to have something like this and that. We know these outputs. These are classic outputs. We're going to have an output priority over here at the top. And then we're going to have the same thing over here. Well, not exactly the same thing. I kind of want to put it a little bit higher over here. So we're going to flip you around accordingly and put you over there. Where you got the output priority at the top as well. And then we are more or less going to be flipping this thing on its head. Yeah, let's get rid of you real quick. Boop. And we're going to place you in like this. You're not correct. You need to be over there. You're not correct. You need to be over there. This should be a full build. This is a full build. This is a not so full build. And this is a not so full build. You go this way. No, wait. Can we make this as gracious as possible? No. Wait. Let's flip these around. I think this will be easier if I flip them around. Because then we can do this, that, this, that, this, that, this. And off you go. Whereas you go like this, that, and this. And then we should have definitely 2 full builds. And then 1 that's not so full. But now they're unbalanced. Ah, that's kind of shit. And the more I think about it, I think... Now, this is a very stupid solution. I must be doing the bad juju again. No. We have all the space in the middle that we need over here. We can't just do a classic 4-to-3 splitter balancer. So we can just do this and this and this. With 1 of you. Now, we might need to build it around the corner, though. Let's have a quick look how much space we actually have. Alright, a bit. A tiny bit, but we have a bit of space. Let's maybe start moving you over, because this is more or less going to be the design we're going to be going with. Alright, and we can place it pretty much touching the bottom machine over here. Let's maybe also get rid of you for a second. That will disconnect power, but that is fine. Okay, we can't really put you in the middle of here anywhere, so let's maybe put you all the way over there. Yes, fine. And then power will come back. Sorry about that, power. There you go. We do need you on the other end. There you go. You're back as well. And then we can start thinking about doing... Is there enough space for this one? Ooh. Barely. There's barely enough space over here. And we need the feedback loop as well. Do we need the feedback loop? No, we don't. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, this is not the same splitter, sadly. It's a different layer of splitter. Let's get lazy and balance it with a chest. That could work as well. But rumors has it that chests are really, really bad for UPS. And I think this will actually be fine if we do it like this. What we could do over here. Wait a minute. Now, if you think about this. No, wait. Does this fit? Barely. Wait. Yes. Because we don't need this line. This line is something we do not need. All right. Left we go. And then comes another splitter. And this splitter over here is gonna feed into you. And into you. And then what do we make over here? Now we made it even... is it even more terrible? It's... Oh, good God, wait a minute. So these two come together. And Prospect, hello there. There's so many bad things, does it really matter? It does matter a bit. All right, let's go back to you. So if we prioritize this to the left and that to the right, then we put the remainder into the middle. The remainder will then be split into halves, but that doesn't make any sense then. Because then we're trying to top off these two, and then we again have the issue over here with a full build. Now, let's just go with the standard. Let's go with the standard. And the standard is... We go this way. Right, you go up over there. Do we need the full build? I don't really want to do the full build. We can move it down by one, though. Wait a minute. There you go. That gives us a little bit more space. If we go for the... Oh, this is also a little bit too close, actually. If we go for the traditional approach, it's going to be something like this. That's usually the traditional approach. And the traditional approach is what we need. So we're only going to need you, this output, and this output. And then this one over there, this one will just starve, and then we're already fine. This should already be fine. Because we only need 3 builds, and we don't need to do any kind of special shenanigans. Here we go, here we go. Alright, that'll be fine. Good, these go left, and then we make basically the same thing over here. And we put it at the bottom over there, and this will be going right. So we make it so that we are on the same... Oop, that was fast. It still makes checks on the limited slots. Maybe. I mean, with Factorio, the one thing with Factorio is that there have always been so many weird rumors and other stuff about if things eat UPS or not, that it's always a little bit confusing to come to a conclusion. Do you have even less space? Because we made you with less space. That's fine. Let's move you down by 1 more then. I mean, Factorio has changed so much over the years that sometimes you might think that something is causing you UPS issues, but then You come to the conclusion, no, actually, it's not. There was a post about with proper data analysis. Yeah. But this should be fine. This should be fine. This will do whatever we need. Good. And we only need like one build going from over here to over there, one over there, this, there, and then we're good. And then we're good. And this is just going to be making the course fraction that we need over here. All right. All right. Which also kind of means that we do need to... yeah, there's going to be one build over here for the course fraction. That's a fun build. Can we move you out a bit more? Here you go. Just don't make it... Well, actually, we can keep these. These are fine. But remove this one. And I guess remove this one. And the trick to make a huge base is it depends on chest insertion being as fast and then getting used to it as a benchmark. Something like that. Nah, I think we're fine now. This should be a nice solution. I mean, you always need to come up with a solution that you're happy with, and once you're happy with it, it'll be fine. Alright. And then the other two are over there. And over there. Good. And even if it turns out it's going to be a crap solution, at least then you can say, like, it's my crap solution. I did this. Not you. Me. It's my pile of shit. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, that's the course fraction over there. And that should be fine. That should be fine. All right. 2 output builds over there. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. And this is definitely entirely my pile of shit. Because, yes. There's nobody else over here helping out. You try to not own too many piles, but for each their own. And that's the thing, like those piles, they basically behave like lasagna. Like, if you got like too many piles of shit, just put them together. And then it just turns into a single pile of shit. Like, it's like if you have like 2 lasagnas and you put them like together, you still have like 1 lasagna. Because lasagna doesn't stack. Or does it stack? Wait a minute. Does lasagna stack? Wait a minute. I mean, in a way, it does stack, but in another way, it also kind of does not stack, you know? Megatron, does lasagna stack? Ask Megatron. Yep. It's a good question for Megatron. All right.
Really? Are your CPU circuits fried by a sunbeam?
Maybe.
Old Viking?
Maybe.
Even a protoform knows that lasagna stacks, just like our victories against the Autobots. You're as clueless as you were during the Nut War. Keep up!
But Megatron, if you put 1 lasagna on top of another lasagna, you get 1 lasagna. It's going to become 1 unit. So, by proper words of definition, it does not stack because the number of lasagnas doesn't go up. Are we past the Russian? It seems we are past the Russian. Though it might come back, you never know. It merges, exactly, it merges. So if it merges, it doesn't stack. It merges. That's the difference. All right, all right. Was it fought in November? No, that was fought at some point in time against...
Oh, you swill-slurping, rusty undergear, bold Viking. A lasagna on top of another indeed becomes a single lasagna.
All right.
But it's thicker, more powerful. It reminds me of our fortified defenses at the furry raids. Just because it doesn't multiply the number doesn't mean it doesn't stack. You Fused brain muppet. Next, you'll tell me we can't knit weapons.
Megatron, you can't knit weapons. You can knit armor, but you can't knit weapons. Ah, Megatron, he never ceases to amaze me, man. can knit a weapon. I mean, you can probably knit something like a whip or something like that. Or if you use a chainmail in your hand, you can basically bash that around. And then
Old Viking, you thrash heap reject, you've been eating too many gaskets. I can knit weapons with my optics closed. Ever seen a knitting needle fly at high velocity? It might not be the matrix of leadership, but it can sure puncture a fuel line. Remember when I punctured Optimus with my bare hands? That was fun. Is your memory chip malfunctioning, you old clanker?
But how is that knitting? How is that knitting? If you stab somebody with a knitting needle, that's not knitting. Here we go. Here we go. You go all the way down over there. You go over there. Is there? Wait a minute. We're missing one connection. We're missing. Oh, wait a minute. You need to go this way. We're missing you. We're missing 2 connections over here. That's gonna be you. That's gonna be you. You have it flew out the sewing machine. I mean, those knitting needles can definitely fly. And there might be some Shaolin monks out there that can pierce windows with it. So, alright. I'll accept it. You're the receiving end, so you don't care. Here we go. This one over there. This one over there. And if you think about it, this makes not much sense. It makes more sense if we do it like this, this, and that. Here we go. And same thing over there. Why is it like this? This is... Yeah, always the smaller belt goes under the bigger belt. There we go. At least we try to. Alright, and then we do have this connection over there, which we do need to move around a little bit, because you're going to be coming in from over here. And then let's remove you, and you're going to be fine. Which means we can remove these. And then we're going to have... Over here, it doesn't really matter which one goes which way. You go like this, and maybe to save a little bit on space, and maybe to not be too obnoxious in the build over there, let's go like this, and that... I missed. And this and that. There we go. We're also still missing the underground over there. We have to double check if some of these undergrounds are missing over here, because it was missing over here, it was missing over there, but it's there. It is also available. Wait a minute. Input. It looks all fine. What are we working on? We're working on... I mean, over here we got like the Tupra farm, and it's been sitting around for ages, and nobody was really doing anything with it. So we're finally hooking up this Tupra farm over here, so that we can make it run. Here we go. Wait, stabbing someone with a knitting needle is a knitting? That explains why your grandmother... wait, that explains why your grandmother much more anything else? Yeah, never underestimate the grandmother with a knitting needle, man. You over there, you're gonna be the manure bacteria requester. Here we go. Good. We now also see where we can place this thing over here, which will be like right over there. That should cover most of these. Except the top one. I think we can live out of the top one. It'll be fine. Alright. And then the only thing we're missing over here is a little bit of power. One over there. One over there. One over here. And one over there. And maybe you also get a counter power point over there. And one over there. Good. Put the prot mods in so that we use less resources and get more stuff. And put the speed modules in because speed modules are fun. Here we go. Alright. Do we got coverage over there? Nope. So let's make sure that we have got coverage over here by just placing you somewhere out here. That doesn't really matter too much. And then make sure you get some power. Here we go. Oh, that. Perfect placement. Perfect placement, my man. All right. I'm a little bit surprised that the biomass train over here is not finding any biomass to pick up. We might need to switch around these stations over here for the power plant over here. Where is it? We might want to switch these around to providers instead of requesters, because there's always so much biomass coming down that we might just want to start exporting over here instead of importing. So, yes. Alright, and let's maybe also put down the inputs over there. Here we go. That's all of that. Now, this one over here is going to be a bit tricky, and it's going to be hurting a bit because we need 4 more belts going in over there. And then we still need 4 more stations, which I guess we're going to be building over here. And I do kind of want to have a little bit more space around it, so let's start over here. I mean, if we're already going to be building this thing, we might as well build it until completion. So, 4 more stations over here. There you go. You over there, and you over there. The poop bacteria has arrived. Excellent. We're going to be putting that to good use soon. Do you only mean to power the machines? Wait, what? They all got power. Oh, these nodes. Oh, I see. Yeah. We're going to be doing that soon. Here you go. Nah, they do require a bit of power. Yeah. Come on. Pick it up already. Put you over there. And I guess we can place you over there so that you can be over there. Good. It's also a bit dark down here, so let's maybe put down the lamp or two. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. Same thing over there. Let's put it on the lamp or two. One over there. One over there. And then one lamp over there. Wait. Get more reach, mate. And one sitting right over there. Good. Good. We should maybe also set up the request over here. This one over here is going to be an iron plate requester. Iron plate, 2-8 requester, done. We also need the input done over there. There we go. Go this way. Which also means we need to set up you a bit better. This one over there can go away. Make sure that we have you over there. And then trains can come up over here and go down over there. Good. And then make sure that we can construct this whole train station over there. So let's place you over there. Build these by hand real quick. And then get the crossover power connection done by doing something like this. Something like that. And then you over there. Good. And then the bots can come over and bring the rest of the stuff. There's going to be another logistics station over there. So that we can also do fuel over there. And then the only thing we're going to be needing is, well, what do we now need for the potatoes? What is still missing for the potatoes? We're probably still missing things like... Only the course fraction. Oh, so it's already ready to go. So the late game recipe over here with the lamps... Both of the pesticides and the blood meals, we don't really need to put those belts in yet. We could do so real quick, at least then we're done with it. And to be making things even better, lamps we can already order in, and blood meals we could also already order in. So we could at least finish up most of this build and then only put in the fertilizer once we're ready for fertilizer. We could even already name the stations with fertilizer and stuff like that, so that once we do make fertilizer, it will be picked up right away. So yeah, let's finish up this thing in its entirety. Alright. So this one over here is going to be definitely a bit different, because this one is going to have like 4 outputs over here. And 2 outputs over there. Same thing over there. 4 this way, 2 this way. 4 this way, 2 this way. 4 this way, and oh, come on, 2 this way. Perfect. And then we just need to start hooking them up. You over there. You over there. Let's move you down a bit. Let's move you up a bit. Good. And then this output over there. Ah. We're gonna have to fix that. Oh. Ah. We're gonna have to double fix that. And Jumatya, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right, and then we need to somehow get over there. Yeah, just something like this. It'll be fine. Here you go. Let's move you around a bit. Let's at least even these out so it looks a little bit better. Here you go for there. You go for there. Perfect. And then we got the same issue over there. You go like this, go like that. Pull you back. And actually, I do kind of want you to be a little bit higher. Main reason so that we could, if we want to, still put this connection in. Though I don't think that will ever happen. Alright, alright. That's one of the connections done. These connections over here will be a little bit easier. Because you go... Oh, does this? Oh, okay, I see. Here you go around the corner. Up you go. We need a little bit of special attention over here, because if we don't do that, then we will just be overriding belt. Here you go. And then you can go straight from over there. And you can go straight from over there. Good. Let's get these middle parts out. Let's straighten you out. Let's get these out. And then we have to straighten out you yet again. Take out this part. We could straighten you out again, just because we do it. Good. Let's put in the counterpoints over here. This will go down. And then, how do we do this one over there? Well, I guess we're going to move you up by 1. We're going to be moving you up by 1. And you up by 1. Perfect. So then we have the space to move out the belt from over there. And let's maybe keep it, let's keep it close. Something like this. This will be fine. You over there. You over there. Ah, no, I was correct. Dang. You over there. And the final belt all the way down over there. Only a bit of belt. The usual. Let's maybe also align you. Here we go. Let's also properly align you. These two can go down a bit. The middle part over there can go away. These 3 can go down a bit. This part can go away. And let's raise you real quick. Here we go. At least now it looks a little bit more even, Steven. Good. While we're here, let's put you at the top somewhere over there. Like maybe over here. So that we can build the rest of this. And I think this one over there we just built by hand real quick, because I don't think I need bots all the way out here just about yet. We will probably need bots over here at some point in time. We're also going to make sure that this one over there, even if we don't need it right now, is going to be prepped so that we already have like a input and an output over there. But maybe this part over here will just never be used. So then we don't need to worry about that. But at least this thing over there will be able to help us build the rest of this train station over there. You know, I was amazed how fast you can turn those belts. You make it look easy and fast. I mean, it's. You mean like these belts over here, like this? Even though sometimes it goes the other way. I mean, there's a trick behind that. I mean, if you start ghosting it, here, press Shift to ghost it. Doc Spano. Here, you press Shift to hold it, and then you press.
Hey. A Subaversary that reminds me that I'm as old in years as months I've been here. God damn.
Oh, Doc Spano. It's only going to get worse from here on out, because it might go straight like this, but if you press R, it might go limp like this. And then once it goes limp, it will stay limp forever. And then it will look something like this, and that, and this, and that. And then, there you go. And now you got a little knob. Not true! Now, sorry, Code Red. This is just a mechanic in Factorio. If you press R, the belt will turn away. The mouse pointer is basically moving. And then everything else over there, okay, that was a bit of a mistake. And everything else in there is just inbuilt mechanics over here. This sometimes happens, and I'm not quite sure if this is a bug or not, or maybe if my shift key is failing me. But Shift R also counter turns, like turns in the opposite direction. And thanks to the modern ways of formality. Oh. You don't mean 2 sticks and and a piece of duct tape? Isn't that how it works? The smart belt dragging? Exactly, exactly. All right, and now we need to get these 3 belts over there. All the way into there, there, and there. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh, what the hell? This is gonna be a nightmare. Get an underground over there. Let's maybe start by putting in the outputs. How about that? Because we do know there's gonna be an output over here. There we go. Let's start with the easy parts. You can also see that the course fraction is already moving along. So we're gonna need these outputs sooner or later, because these farms should be... Actually, no, the farms are not gonna be starting up yet, because we're still missing the manure bacteria as well as the 2 seeds. And for the 2 seeds, we got ourselves a little cycle over here that will do the 2 seeds for us. Also... Yeah, for the output over here, we do need... Let's do that real quick. It's probably going to be something like this. I'm actually kind of amazed we didn't do that yet. Output priority this way. Output priority the other way. And I guess we can just sideload like this. Yeah, so the potatoes will come out. The potatoes will be turned into seeds first. And once the seed cycle over here backs up, then we're going to be exporting it. And... Oh boy. We have space, we have space. Over here it's just going to be like a little bit further out. Here we go. But Doc Spano, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Upper priority on this side. Yes, upper priority on the other side. Thank you very much. And go the other way, please. Here we go. Yeah, this'll work nice. All right, let's put it down for all of these. Lamp is in the way. Oh no. We have to remove those lamps everywhere. Yeah, let's do that real quick. It's gonna be this lamp. I mean, if we want to blueprint it over, oh god. No, we're fine for power. Is there just a radar missing over there? I think there's just a radar missing over there. I thought for sure that power was just going like, yeet! But I guess not. I guess not. All right, this one can go. This one can go. This one can go. That one can go. So what are the odds of us finishing it before to the 2.0 release? That's a good question. I mean, I am putting extra time in, this time for real. I'm definitely doing less Minecraft on the side, and I'm doing more Factorio on the side. I'm actually even thinking of adding some extra stream days just for Factorio in as well. The last Sunday stream we had was actually kind of fun. But then again, I do need to be careful, because if I don't relax enough on Sunday, I'll notice it straight away on Monday and be very, very grumpy on Monday. I mean, this Monday was already a bit rough. But maybe we can put in a short stream on there. And Bolt will simply have to forget to sleep. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. There might also be the off chance that we can just only upgrade the Pi base to 2.0 without much of an issue. I mean, if you think about it, were there any breaking changes announced in the 2.0 update yet? We will get some new cool features which we can play around with. But none of them are actually kind of breaking backwards to 1.1. So I think we might be mostly fine. The only thing that most likely will be breaking is probably some modding APIs that are most likely going to be broken. And things are going to be different. Is it different from normal Grumpy Bolt? Yes. Normal Grumpy Bolt at least is still a bit fun. But tired Grumpy Bolt is just like, yeah, just stay away. Tired Grumpy Bolt is an asshole. Here we go. Here we go. things we do so that we can copy paste things in. Right, not over there. And then you over there. Good. And if we already put this in, let's put it in entirely. I've never been around for a major patch. How long does modding usually catch up to the thing? It kind of depends. I mean, if the modding API does not really change too much, it will probably be kind of fast. Also, wow, that's kind of off. Okay, we'll fix it later. I mean, for the update from like 0.18 to 1.0 and 1.1, that it was basically almost instantaneously. And the 2.0 update, even though it does say 2.0, and 2.0 usually does mean that there will be things like breaking changes in there. Seeing from the current Friday Factorio facts... No, wait. Are we just moving over it? Or does it actually say... Okay, we were just moving over it. But seeing from the current Friday Factorio facts, I didn't actually really see too many breaking changes. But then again, I also don't really know the code internals yet. But, well, we'll cross that bridge once it's there. I wonder if 2.0 will make modding easier. Oh, it will definitely make modding easier, because they will probably have new tools to play around with. But it might also just be that old tools might have been taken away, because maybe they've turned out that they are not as good as you might think, or they're not being used in the way they should be used, or maybe they're just deprecated, or they're just terrible. You never know. You never know. Alright. Alright. I mean, if a mod is mostly only things like Lua recipes and stuff like that, I think they will have no issue whatsoever porting over to 2.0. But Pi does use some more special internal things. Especially things with the scripting. And if the scripting engine somehow got changed or something else happened over there, then they might need to do some adaptations. And then again, of course, how to put it? Well, you do have to test it, right? They will not test it. The Pi devs will not test it. They'll be like, yeah, it seems to work, push it. It'll be fine. Bolt will find the errors. He'll scream at us. There will be some world generation changes? Definitely. Absolutely. And the world generation changes will also cause some fun things to happen on the map. Here we go. Go this way. Go that way. Go this way. Here we go. That's you connected. Alright, that's at least these outputs over here done. This output over there is already done. And these parts over there, that should be easier. You wonder if old saves will be migratable? That could be the other thing. It might just be that maybe even the Factorio devs just put like a big barrier in front of it where they go like, yeah, migration will not be possible. Then we got other issues. You wonder if world gen will change, will affect pre-2.0 rules, like how Minecraft chunks are blending together a bit quickly. It will. Like every chunk out here that is not generated, if we go up to Factorio version 2.0, we will see some hard borders over here and some other ways where things will not match up anymore. Maybe we're lucky. Maybe world generation will still match up somehow. But it could just be that we get some hard borders. But, well, like I said, we will have to see what happens once we're there. Alright. This is by far going to be the most complicated ones. The other ones down the line are going to be easy because we're going to go through these stations over here. But these lads over here is gonna be... No, that's gonna be an adventure. Alright, let's just do one. I can already see a path for one. Actually, I can see a path for two of them. If we just go this way. Maybe it will not be too bad. Because we can go over here. We can go over there. And then we're basically there. Good, and we can do the same thing over here in reverse. Go this way. Let's remove you. This one is a bit ugly. Can we? Yeah, we can move you. Yeah, keep it straight. Keep it straight. Oh yeah, nobody's going to be going over there. Alright, that's 2 of the connections done. And then the other 2 connections? We could do them over there, and then we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 connections, which will go through here. Yeah, it'll fit. It'll fit. Good, 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 good. Oh boy. Don't do it like this, please. Let's put in this belt over there and this belt over there. That's going to be the belts that will be going over. We're going to be putting you over there and you over there. Let's align you a little bit. There's no need for alignment over here because we're just going to do this. These over here will be moving in like this. We could make this really, really funky. Here we go. That looks way better. I like it. Alright, you over there, you over there. And then you hook up over there, and you hook up over there. Perfect. And then you have already 1 connection, which means we are only missing 1 connection. That's gonna be you. Let's move you back a bit. And that will be you. Glorious spaghetti. There's definitely a good amount of spaghetti going on today. And then we got 6 belts left, and we got... That's why I kind of left or pushed these down a bit, because we can just do 1 connection over here, 1 connection over there, 1 connection over there. And then the same thing over here for you. 1 connection over there, 1 connection over there, and 1 connection over there. And these will then pass on to the other side. And once we're past this part over there, it's going to be easy. Here we go, here we go. And those roboports look super weird? They do. I mean, this is not really a roboport. This is only a construction zone extender. This is an actual roboport where bots can also sleep in. They still look a bit weird. I don't know. I don't like them. At least the Mark 1 roboports got a buff at least, but yeah. I don't know. Their design is a bit weird. But then again, there's a whole bunch of things that are weird in Pi, so I guess it's fine. Things being weird in Pi is pretty normal. Good, 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 good. And then we need these 2 belts over there. And you over there. There we go. Just a bit of belt massacre. In you go. No, I broke it. In you go. In you go. Right, now you go over there. We need 1 over there and 1 over there. And we're good. Ah! That was close. Alright, let's pull you out all the way to the end. Same over there. And now that we're over here, we are gonna have an easy way to do this. Alright, put you over there. Put you over there. Pick up all of these. Move you out a bit. Here we go. Let's move you back a bit, just so that you match. There we go. Here we go. The density of the belts there is impressive. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Let's have a good look at it once we're done entirely. Also, not all of these belts need to go this way. Let's keep on making these real quick, because you go like this. And then we got these belts over here, which I think I just want to splice off starting from over here. Because you go in over there. Oh, wait. Ha. There's 2 more. Wait a minute. We now have to be a little bit more careful. There is two more. Why is there two more? There is two more. There is two more. Yes, we need to get two more belts over there. We can get one tree here. And not only that, we also have to be a little bit careful in what these belts contain, because it's now a bit mixed. Also, wait a minute, did we... No, you go in over there, you go in over there, you go in over there, and you go in over there. And you go... What the hell is going on over here? Wait a minute, you go in over there, yes. And then there's two more belts for the ones all the way at the back, which is doing exactly these two. Yeah, we have to be a little bit careful in which belt is going where now. Also, what the hell is this? Here, move you back a bit. Move you in a bit. Here you go, remove these. Move you out a bit. Move you over a bit. And... What is this? That's the one belt we just connected. Yes, that's gonna be you. Alright, and then the other one... we can just go down over here. There is still some space over here. Yeah, we can just go past these boys. There we go. And then even over here, we can, I think, at least cut out this one and this one. Yep, that works. And then we can cut out this one and maybe this one. That was too much. There you go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we have to be a little bit careful in what we connect over here now. Because now I'm kind of confused which belt is where. So let's maybe just start with the top. And we already know that this is one of the belts that goes to the top. So you go in over there. Let's remove you. That's no longer a connection that is concerning you. This one over there needs to go all the way over there. So let's maybe just go one by one. Then we already know that we're not going to be doing it wrong. Here we go. You go over there. Done. Then let's have a look at the map real quick. We do need the radar over there. It's getting confusing, man. Yeah, place it over there. Alright, that's your two belts. Your two belts over there, or these two belts over here. Perfect. So one of these belts over here will be going this way. Let's remove you. And the other belt will be going straight. And it will be going into here. Done. Then we got this belt over here, which is coming from down here, and the top belt over there, which is also going to come from down here, which is going to be in these two over here. So this belt over here can absolutely go up over here. Let's just put it in like this real quick. You go over there. This belt does no longer exist. Take it away. Sorry, I need to concentrate on this real quick, and then I'll be right back with you all. So you go in over there. And that's going to be the counter belt to that. There we go. There we go. And then we got the last two over here. And one of these is going up over here. Ooh! Hello there, train. How you doing, train? Good. And then we got G over there. There we go. There we go. And you go in over there. We don't need all of these. These can all go. Train jump scare, the classic. And then you go all the way over there, over there, and over there. There we go. And now we got it. And there's an extra bottle over there, which we do not need. Good. Hydration is also going to be very important. Ugh. right, everything is connected. Just a bit of a belt spaghetti. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, and then we've got the 2 output belts over there. One over there. Boop. And one over there. I missed it. God dang it. And then we got the full potato belt in. And we can even already start ordering in some of the byproducts that we're going to be needing over here, even though we don't need them right now, so that we are ready for the future. Avari! Hello there! Who was talking about knitting recently? Alright, alright, alright. We needed some belt over here. Definitely. Good. You over there. You over there. You over here. And you over there. Good. Alright, the bots are still going to be bringing over pretty much everything. And from that spaghetti, third new belt from the bottom is connected after the station. Sorry, from that spaghetti, third new belt from the bottom is connected after the... Where? What? How? Which belt? Third belt from the bottom. I mean, these are connected. These are connected. I see which one you mean. What's going on with this one over here? Wait a minute. Where did you come in from? It made sense over here. It made no sense over there. We are missing. I mean, if there's an open connection over here, that means there must be an open connection over there somewhere. And that open connection is sitting... Where? How? What the fuck? I mean, these two are going up unless... Ah, wait. It's this one. It's this one. There we go. There we go. What did you miss? Just a bit of belt spaghetti. Left side goes up to nowhere. Yeah, we found it. We found it. This should be fine. This should be fine now. Good. Let's have a quick peek over here at the Dilmos. Okay, we're still missing one station, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's coming over. It's no longer marked for like any kind of weird interface, so it should be coming over soon. Also, we are getting more and more Dilmos in here than I expected. Oh, that's a lot of cups. That is so many Dilmo cups over here already. This is going super duper fast. Now, we definitely kind of overbuilt this thing over here. This thing is definitely a bit too big. We might reduce the numbers. We might do something else with it. I'm not quite sure yet. But at least the Dilmo egg production over here is fine. Bolt finishes the potatoes. Heresy. Yes. And we're getting a decent amount of Dilmo eggs coming in over here. A thing I did do on the side is over here. I did double down the phytoplankton machine over here. Because it kind of turned out that we were always a bit low, and we're still a bit low over here, of phytoplankton. I mean, it was a train shipment just over here, and we are still loading up all the way over there. It's not overbuilding, it's buffering. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Worst case scenario, we got more creatures to butcher. That's always great. That's always great. Itchy nose. Alright. But yeah, I'm happy with this. Also, there's still some random trees in here. Could we get rid of these trees, please? Nobody likes them. Good. Let's set up these stations over here as well real quick. So that we have everything available over here as well. For example, this thing over here can become blood meals. 2-8 requester, please. And this thing over here can become... What was the other thing? Lamps. 2-8 requester. And we don't have these yet, but we can already put them in. Here over there, it's going to be a 2-8 requester. Not for fish. But one of these is going to be... What's it called again? It's going to be called pesticide. Pesticide Mark 1. Ah, I pressed escape. What the fuck? 2-8 requester for pesticides. We're not doing pesticide yet. I think we can already make pesticide, but we never really got to it because I don't think anything requires it yet. And let's copy paste you over real quick, and you're gonna be the other pesticide pest. Here we go. Good. And last but not least, we do want to put in over here a train station called, what's it called again? It's called Tupra 2-8 provider. 21-8 provider for those very, very chunky trains. Good. And now we got a big potato palace. A very big potato palace. Good. The only thing that's still required over here for this thing to actually kick itself off is you still need some course fraction. That's kind of curious. Oh, well, probably because there's still belt missing. Because we're definitely making course fraction over here. And we're also making course fraction over there. Ow. I see the issue. Wait a minute. Good thing we took a peek, man. Boop. But I don't think that's all of it. Actually, that is the course fraction that goes into this place. Perfect. So that will fix you. But yeah, the only thing that's missing is still the manure bacteria, which we just need to hook up a singular pipe over here. Any pipe will do over here, and we're just going to connect them all the way at the back. So let's get the poop bacteria out. If we go one further, I think we can pull it all the way to the top. Eh, almost. Put you over there. Put you over there. And then we can use this as a pivot point. And then we only need to connect up to one of these. We can connect up to you. With the world's best pipe ever. Here we go. That was horrible. Sorry about that. There we go. You get some manure bacteria. And then we connect them all the way at the back over here. Like all the way at the back. When we have some space, like for example over here, something like that. We're gonna have like, okay, maybe a little bit higher than that. You over there, you over there. This one, that one. Let's maybe also activate our pocket bots for that, so that we can just quickly do this over here, so that everybody over here gets some manure bacteria. Manure bacteria is the thing that does not really need to flow over here in the terms of thousands. It might be flowing in the terms of hundreds, and this will be fine. This will be fine. There we go. It does not need to be any faster than this. Good. And then the other side real quick. There they are. Put you in. And I think one more over there. Two more over here. Here we go. And you over there. Alright, alright. And now the only thing that's missing is the 2 proceeds. And to get some 2 proceeds in here, we just need to get ourselves a couple of potatoes. How many potatoes do we actually need over here to kick the cycle off? It's going to be 2 potatoes for 8 seeds. We need 10. Okay, we do need a couple of potatoes. We're just going to grab ourselves like a big bag of potatoes. And we're just going to drop them in over there. Alright. Perfect. And with that, well, we can make even more. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Oh, that's going to be good. The molybdenum machine is right over here. We can turn 2 press over there into molybdenum ore, which we could just immediately feed in over there. That could be good. That could be really good. All right, let's go back to base real quick. Let's also have a quick bio break because I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. So let's also do that. And I think after this, we're just going to quickly work on that oil power plant, which we kind of left in a desolate state yesterday after we realized that we had a misbuild in it. The repair for that is not going to be that complicated. It's actually going to be pretty straightforward. But we do have to do it once, and let's see what we can make out of it. Good, 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 good. It will definitely also help us out in just keeping steam at the limit. I mean, the oil burners, even though I kind of dislike having them, because they don't scale with anything. Putting them in to at least keep our excess liquids under control is gonna be fine. but we still have to make 1,200 steam. Actually, 2,400 in total per column. That's a lot of steam. Potatoes over here. How much fuel do we have left? Enough. Speaking of fuel, I think we also have to throw in some fuel into our backpack. Yes, we do. All right, potatoes. I'll just take these. Those are mine now. We could have also just picked up some tupra seeds. Nah, we're picking up potatoes. All right, all right. Good. Science is also a bit slow. We might also want to have a quick look at science after this, if science is actually stuck again, or if science is only waiting on brains. We might also want to have a quick look at our slaughterhouse after this to make sure that everything over there is also working fine. All right. Can we drink these in air? Nah, it doesn't make us faster. We could try, but I'm pretty sure I will just run under another train, so let's not do it. Good, 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 good. But yeah, the gasoline amount over here is also scarily low, so that's definitely something we will have to think about soon as well. You need Ulrich Man? We can already research Ulrich Man. We already started working on Ulrich Man for a bit, and then we kind of stopped. We should maybe get back into Ulrich Man. All right. Yeah, everybody gets 25 potatoes. And that should then start the cycle. There we go. Let's hope we don't run out of potatoes, man. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy second Monday. I mean Tuesday. On the bright side, next week, Wednesday, is going to be a national holiday here in Germany, and probably also in a lot of other places. So already looking forward to that. Ulrich Man, is that the new Marvel hero? If Ulrich Man would be a Marvel hero, he would be together with Deadpool. Wait a minute, we're actually running out of potatoes over here. Damn. But we can just pick up some new potatoes from over here. Yeah, once these are done, we can just... Well, we can just let this one over here sit a bit. It will start to work. It will start to work. Here we go. Or the other way around, we can just pick up some seeds. Seeds will also do the trick. Here we go. Here's some of these, some of these. Let's see if this will be enough, because we don't really need that many seeds. What do we need? 10 seeds per craft? It's only 10, yeah. Alright, who's not working yet? You. Can't I wire them in there? Oh, you're waiting on fertilizer. I see. You're operating, you're operating, you're operating. You're operating. You're operating. This one's working, that one's working. This one's going as well. Okay, this one's not going yet. And as soon as he goes, he's basically good to go. Because then we're gonna be fine over here. There you go. Good. But yeah, it kind of seems that we're a little bit low on fertilizer, it seems. Maybe we do need to make more fertilizer. Your next vacation starts 1st of May and it's half a week, and I hope it will be less cold. Yeah, same. I've had enough of the cold weather already. Like, the cold weather is just getting really, really, really annoying again. And I'm a little bit annoyed that I have to put my heater on again. Here you go. Yeah, have this, have that. Have that, have this. Perfect. And now we have no more seats. Excellent. You have 3 degrees Celsius? Just mine some Bitcoin instead? Nah. Mining Bitcoin with GPUs is no longer possible. You need ASIC miners for that. But then again, if you do have an ASIC miner, those bad boys, they do eat 3 megawatts of power. And they do make heat for 3 megawatts. Yeah, they will heat you up. They will definitely heat you up. Alright. Yeah, let this sit over here for a bit. It'll be fine. We're gonna take another look at this later on today. I do notice that we do need some more raiders around here, but that'll be fine. Here, have a radar. Maybe... Yeah, have a radar over here. Here we go. That should help us out. Perfect. Perfect. Good. The Dilmos over here are doing magnificent. Still needs a bit more work over here, but I do like what I see over here with the overall egg input. You're missing a fluid. You're missing hot air. How are you missing hot air? Did we never connect up the hot air pipes over here? Ah. Thank you, past me. You're an asshole. It's connected all the way, except over there. Good. Yeah, all of these seem to be running fine. Yeah, that's good as well. All right. Then, yeah, we should start working on the oil refinery over here, or at least start fixing this part over there. So let's have a quick bio break. And before we do that, let's have a quick bio break while we are standing at our mall, so that we can do some input-output over there and get some of these thingamajiggies over here moved around. There we go. And then I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to go and fix that oil refinery. Because it kind of turns out we're not using the correct temperature steam, and we do need to use these oil burners over there. A little bit disappointed about that, and that also means we have to be careful about where we use crafting steam. As it does still seem that there are multiple classes of steams in here, and I kind of thought that they took away of all of those, but, well, maybe we were wrong. Good. But so be it. Alright, fly down real quick. And then working on the oil. And after we're done with the oil, we're probably going to be working on whatever is going to be next on our list to get further into Pi Science Pack 3. I am kind of thinking of maybe putting like a little insertion where we're quickly going to be working on what you would call it, on stainless steel, because we do want to make a bigger stainless steel build, and we have all the parts together for it. And while we're working on stainless steel, we might as well also set up super steel, because, well, once you got stainless steel, you basically also have super steel, and then we got super steel done as well. We don't really need super steel yet, except for the logistic bots, but it might be a nice thing to set up. It's like one of those classic low-hanging fruits. All right, I'm going to park it over here for a second, and I'll be right back. Good. So see you in a couple minutes. Yep. Here we go. You wonder if there's any kryptonite steel, super steel's only enemy. Well, there's fuel rods. And there's jet fuel. Don't forget, jet fuel does melt super steel. Good, good, good. Alright, this thing over there. Yeah, let's fix you. Let's go on and fix you. And wait, before we go. Oop. Fuel, fuel, fuel. And then, where is the other fuel over there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Yeah, it is actually really, really nice that the portable gasoline engine generator over there can run on rocket fuel. Wait. Oh, question for you when you're back. There were some squares of dirt above the mall. What are those? Oh, those? Wait a minute. Let me just park it over here real quick. You mean these over here? These were part of... Do we still have them in the pocket? No, we don't. These were part of the smart farms. And when you put down the smart farm, it also puts down some wooden fences. And it turns out when you pick up a smart farm, it should pick up the wooden fence. And it also turns out if you pick up a smart farm, it will pick up or at least make it so that you can't cheese in any landfill over here. They changed that, but I kind of have the feeling that they probably changed it for the worse. I'm not quite sure if it's even going to check if landfill was already present when you put it down. I think it will just pick it up regardless. Yeah, let's check that real quick, actually. I mean, the smart farms are a better way. The smart farms are a way to also make like native flora, like ongoing, so that you don't really have to go outposting for it all the time, which is great. And the smart farms also allow you to farm other plants a little bit more efficiently. There they are. But we never really got into them. Yeah, we have to pick them all up. So let's put them down again. And you can also not rotate them. And let's pick up... I'm pretty sure that this will just make a hole. Oh boy. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it is smarter than expected. No, it's not. What about this one over there? Here we go. Here we go. We do get some wooden fences in the pocket now. That's fine. Okay. And what about over here? Oh. Okay, it's... So the patch notes were wrong. Instead of saying, like, you can't use it to cheese in any more landfill, it basically means it will not put down any more landfill. I see. I see. And what if you can put a biter in there somehow? Well, the biter will just break out, man. He will just be like, nah, man, I'm not staying in here. Good, 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 good. Yeah, but the smart farms, they're basically rocket silos, funny enough. And you put in, like, one of these... What do we have to do? You put in the bioreserve. There they are. And then you make, like, native flora on site. And it's a way to make your own native flora out of native flora. Basically, more advanced farming. And you do get smart farm recipes for other plants as well. And I think even for all of the basic farms. But there's also some other plants I think you can only do in the smart farm. And we have never looked at those before, but we will see. Our wooden fence is burnable. Made out of pure wood. Well, yes and no. I mean, technically we could take the wooden fence and, how to put it, turn it into ash and then turn the ash into coal dust. That could work. All right, we have to fix this little manco over here. Let's get the power poles out, because we don't really need them right now. And let's try to fix it for you over there. So, let's have another steam calculation over here. So, you over there, you require 40 steam per second. You over there, same recipe, just different inputs. Also 40 steam per second, that's 80 steam per second over here. You over there, 350 steam every 3 seconds. We're going to just assume it's going to be 360 because it's a little bit easier to calculate. So that's 120 and 2 times 40, that's 80. That's 200 steam per second for this row over there at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 6, that's 1200. We got 2 of those, 2,400. So we do need to make 2,000 or 1,200 units of steam per row over here. Now, we have to use these. I don't really want to use these, but we have to use these. And let's just start figuring it out a bit. We can definitely... I think I see a way how we could do it in a fun way. How many liquids output do we have? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of them will be regurgitated. One of them is... Yeah, we do kind of want to move all of those pipes back. Thing is, since we pushed out all these pipes on the outside over here, we can easily put in an overflow pipe at the backs over here. For example, for this one over there, which is going to be... What are you even? What are you? You are... You're an old gasoline pipe that doesn't exist right now. Because you used to be the feedback pipe. But yeah, that is going to be our gasoline pipe over there. Let's maybe also clean it up for this thing over there. Which has the gasoline pipe over here. This one is a little bit more clean than the other. There we go. Gasoline is probably still going to be the one that we're going to be using the most to make the steam. But all the other liquids in here can also back up and flow into here. Things like, not the condensates will definitely be processed, but things like, if we go all the way back over here, the naphtha, the bitumen, the kerosene, even things like the BTX over here and the raw natural gas. Though for the raw natural gas, not the raw natural gas, the refined natural gas. The refined natural gas will have its own output because we can put down like a small gas power plant next to it where we just burn it off if we are backing up on it. So that'll be fine. But the BTX will definitely be going the other way. So for the BTX, for example, we could just place... But we could just place over here an overflow pipe that goes this way. And then we have a bit of backflow over here for the other side. Then gasoline is already going over there. This one we don't need to care about. Kerosene needs one. Fuel, not fuel gas, petroleum gas over here needs one, but that can come from the top. So let's start with you then. We are going this way now. Can we at least? Nope. Do we have a gap? We do have a gap. And we might even need to mark this with some kind of earmark to say that this over here is going to be... I remember. I think we can go down one further. Let's have a look at the top over there. Yeah, we got some space in the middle. Here we go. That gap does not last long. Nope, it definitely did not. Yeah, let's move you all the way back over here. So that we do not get too confused over there. Let's put one of these over here real quick. And petroleum gas. There we go. It's not called petroleum gas? There you go. There it is. Okay, maybe my petroleum was a bit off. Good. Just like as an earmark over there. And we can do a similar thing over there for the gasoline at the top. Which is sitting over there. That will be you. Gasoline. So we know that this is a gasoline pipe. Then, next to the gasoline, of course, the kerosene. And now we have to work with this magnificent monster over there. Let's see, output pipe over there, output pipe over there. Underground is going over there. So we can easily put in an overflow pipe over... There's a lamp in the way. Well, the lamp has to go. Good. We could not go to the middle. We could go mostly through the middle, but let's not go through the middle. Let's go through the top. I think we can go over here. And why nuclear power plants always go over budget? Yep. I mean, we do kind of want to make a nuclear power plant as well. Very true, very true. But a nuclear power plant, I don't think we can maintain one right now. Because we do need to make advanced coating. And to make advanced coating, we need to keep the dingrits going. And to keep the dingrits going, well... we are going to be needing... Well, the dingrits are going to be required to do the lithium processing. And we're just not really making that many dingrits right now. That's a bit of an issue. Kerosene. There we go. I mean... There we go. We need the dingrit spikes. Which we get over here. And like ever since we built this thing over here, we made a total of about 10,000 dingrits over here. And we do need to make these continuously to make things like chitosan. But chitosan is also part of pysines over here. And I would rather use it for pysines first, so that we can maybe improve our dingrits to the next stage. And then we can think about turning them into lithium and turning them into nuclear power. Good. All right, that was you. The bitumen will definitely do the same over there. So, bitumen this way. I do hope we have enough space over here for pipes. It feels a bit constricted over here, but I think we might still be good. Then again, I think we can skip the bitumen. We're not going to be making that much bitumen. And we're going to be mostly exporting it. I think we can skip the bitumen. And if we do not need to skip the bitumen, then we do another solution for it. Same is going to be true for the naphtha. The naphtha over here, we're not going to be making much naphtha, nor are we going to be making much bitumen. If we check up over here, the ones that are burning the most over here are going to be things... In this case, it's going to be BTX, but that's going to be gasoline for us. Alright, never mind. I guess we do need to do the bitumen. And the natural gas over here, which will have its own designated output. Alright, I've been convinced bitumen will be going out this way then. Good thing we checked. But yeah, things like naphtha and stuff like that are not gonna be, I think, any kind of issue. And if we only try to use these liquids over here for the steam solution, then I think we're gonna be good. Bitumen. Now the big plant for the natural gas will be going straight into a power plant. Like these liquids over here, these are going to be liquids that we're going to be turning into steam. And wasn't there also a way for us? Let's have another look at... No, there wasn't. We took a look at this, especially for steam, and maybe let's look at pressurized steam over here. Yeah, there are recipes available. Which we can use to put tumbling satellite into a sauna. We will just take like 1,000 degrees pressurized steam, add one tumbling satellite to it, and then we get like 200 steam, 500 degrees Celsius. But sadly, this is a recipe we get at Production Science, and we are not there yet. So we can't steam tumbling satellite yet. But what we can do is, however, say hello to tumbling satellite. How are you doing? Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Welcome back, mate. I hope you had an amazing day today. You gonna make some grub and die in bed? Please don't steam me. Well, we can't steam you then, but we can definitely roast you. Megatron, we just got raided by tumbling satellite. He's gonna eat some grub and then he's gonna die in bed. Can you give him a proper shout out? The day was absolute shite. Mate, you've been saying that the last 5 times you came in here with a raid. I hope things will be better over there soon, man. Because it seems the last couple of times you always had terrible days, man. So I do hope that at least me being as positive as I can will brighten your day a bit. It's work? Nah. Yeah, work is always shite. I can understand that. Good. You've been told there was a Viking here that wants a sausage? Yes, please. In my mouth. Nom nom nom. I ate all the sausages, man.
Ah, tumbling satellite! The furthest moon orbiting around idiocy! Welcome, you spare parts trafficker! I hope your grub is as unbalanced as your gameplay. Do remember to keep your flimsy little paws off my bottle cap collection, or you'll taste the wrath of a Decepticon! Enjoy your impending doom in bed! Now, let us revel in the glory of our deeds, like when we blocked the Autobahn for those frogs. Decepticons,
Those
prepare
damn
for battle.
frogs.
Tonight, We dine on chaos! Decepticons, attack!
Ah, yes, those damn frogs. It does not die for long, especially not you. Ah, it's fine, man. Alright, alright. So this one is gonna be the main block over here that makes steam. Is this gonna be enough? No, we only need 10 of them. We only need 10 of them. There we go. These are gonna be the double main block that's gonna be making steam for out of gasoline for the main system. And then we're gonna have an extra system on front over here that's gonna be making steam out of whatever we have available. Good, 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 good. However, we do need to make sure that we can fit this thing over here inside of our little region over there. Also, guys, just got rated by Tumbling Satellite. Make sure that you leave Tumbling Satellite a follow because he's an absolutely amazing Frenchman. He definitely deserves every follow out there, and definitely check out what he's doing. Tumbling Satellite, what have you been doing today on stream? Please do tell me because he is bloody amazing. Also, he's made up of sausages. If you ever want to see a true sausage man, go take a look at Tumbling Satellite. K2, great. K2 is fun, man. All right. We also do need to solve a little bit of a liquid puzzle over here. Our pumps are too big. Unless... No, our pumps are too big. What the fuck, man? Why are my pumps too big? We need 600 liquid over there, 600 over there, 600 over here, and 600 over there. We could try something... That doesn't fit. Maybe we just place them all over here in a row. There you go. That'll be fine. And go absolutely packed full of 1-1 trains and stations and see how compact the network can get. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, man. 1-1 trains are absolutely great. Like when we did that in Pi, we had like at the end, I think something like 6,000, 7,000 trains. It was pure chaos. Absolute pure chaos. Alright. And Fallen Angel, thank you for the shout out, man. Good God, these are going all over the place. There we go. Yeah, sure, do it like this. This is fine. So this is going to be making the main amount of steam coming out from over here. We can at least save a little bit on pipe if we use undergrounds over here. And we're mostly trying to save on pipe length. And then very important, we do need an underflow pipe over here at the end. Because whatever we're going to be doing over here in the front to make steam, that's what we're going to use as a priority input. And now we need to set this up somehow. So what do we need over here? Well, one for bitumen, at least. One for gasoline, at least. Not for gasoline, one for kerosene, at least. Another one for bitumen, maybe. Another one for gasoline. We can put up like 4 over here. At most. And they also do need some kind of a water connection. Now, this is gonna be a true nightmare. And we also... Well, we can do it like this. Yeah, we can put like 1 liquid input over there. Dedicate these on the outside a bit more. But now we're fighting space because we have to copy paste this thing down over here and over there. But I think we can make it so. I can already see one problem over here. The station is in the way. But it will only be for the water pipes and for the water pumps. We can probably get the water pumps in over there somewhere. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. So what do we have over here? We got one with petroleum gas coming in from the bottom, which we of course have not copy-pasted over yet. So let's maybe start copy-pasting from over here. No, actually maybe from over here. All the way to over there. No belt, no lamps, no power. No machines. Let's take everything out of there for a second. It's gonna be only pipe. There we go. Okay, we maybe should have placed at least 1. There's a lamp in the way. Why the fuck is there a lamp in the way? Where is a lamp in the way? I know where. Right over there. There's a lamp in the way right over there. And there's a lamp gonna be in the way right over there as well. Good. Now, Yobium pipe to ground's in the way. Oh. Where? Maybe at the front? Maybe we copy-pasted a little bit too much from the front? Right? Where do you go? I think I see it. Down here. Yeah, down there. Because, yes, of course, that was also a thing we did. That is this connection over here, which we need to do, which is going to be this connection over there. You need to be going away, and you need to be going away. All right. Let's try it one more time. Oh, that worked. Fast underground's in the way. Oh. But that is probably a fast underground that is sitting somewhere. I think it's somewhere sitting over here on this end. I'm pretty sure we can shift click this in. It'll be fine. And then we just need to figure out where that fast underground is that kind of blocked us. I'm actually not quite sure where that is. Is it over here? And Tom must have a good lunch, man. Eating is important. It said fast underground is in the way. We have no pipes over here. Is there? There's not that many fast underground belts going through this place. That's the thing. But I'm not seeing exactly where we are hitting a fast underground belt. Wait, maybe over here. Why over here? Because we copy-pasted... Oh, did we copy-paste over the loaders over as well? We did, that's why. We're not being obstructed by anything over here. We copy-pasted something extra over there. That's what's going in there. Nothing to worry about. We might have some extra loaders in here now. It actually looks fine. Good. All right. That should be all those pipes over there connected as well. Good. Then, this over here is going to be petroleum gas. I think one of these is even enough. I don't think we need two. One of these in case of overflow of petroleum gas. And then we got... The gasoline one is going to be the one... Which one is the gasoline one? The gasoline one is the bottom one. The gasoline one is going to be the one that is going to be connected all the way to the back over here. To these machines over here. There we go. And we do need to make sure that this doesn't exist. Perfect. You go over there, you go over there, you go over there. And then hook that up over there. And then we need to get the connection over here as well and over here as well. These over here are definitely going to be running on gasoline. Absolutely. No questions asked. And then the middle part over here is going to be running on kerosene. And then these outer ones over there, these are going to be running on bitumen if bitumen backs up. And I think then we should be fine. So, you over there, you're going to go into the middle. We also need to figure out water in here. Then again, I think we can cheese water a bit if we put down a pump over here. There we go. Yeah, we do need some power poles in here as well. We'll figure out where these go afterwards. I'm pretty sure that these over here will start sucking out the water from these machines over there. And then let's hope that this will work over here. If not, we're going to have to put in some extra water in over here. And that's going to be an absolute nightmare. That's going to be a terrible thing. An absolute terrible thing. Let's put you over there. We don't need these. There we go. You over there. You over there. Let's also vent this steam pipe because that's cold steam and not hot steam. Here we go. We're going to have you over there. We're going to have you over there. You do that over there. That is correct. And then we're going to have an underground like this. And we're going to have an underground like this. This one over there still needs more connecting up. And then we need the corner piece over there. And then you over there, you go into mostly these pipes over here. As well as mostly these pipes over there. So we need to pick up you, and we need to pick up you. There we go. That's a mistake. We need the corner piece over there. And then we somehow need to get you all the way down over here. We can't do that by means of doing this connection over there. That is at least you taken care of, but we can't use this one over here then for the gasoline over here. But we can do the same thing over here at the end for the gasoline over here. And we got all the space to do... I think we can move you. Yeah, we can. We have all the space over here to do exactly that. And then we put you over there, you over there, you over there. And then we need to put in an input over there. All right. That could work. That could be the steam building we're looking for. It's a little bit annoying that we have to press it in over here. But this might do the trick. I do hope that we can copy paste it over into this area over here. And the area below it. Now, the area below it is going to be a little bit easier because over here we can just get rid of these. It'll be fine. But this one over here in the middle is going to be a bit more annoying. Let's get bots yet. We're working on them. But Soul Atoms, yeah, those bots will be coming at some point in time. It's not going to get any faster if you keep asking every time, man. It's probably only going to get every more slower. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Yeah, this could work. This could definitely work. Okay, the whole thing is out of power. That's also a bit annoying. So let's get the power across. Here we go. So you should keep asking? Well, you can too, so, but then I will just start caring less about it. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Alright. Copy paste this thing over. No belt. No, none of these. Everything else of these, yes. Now let's see how far we can push this in. Yeah, we can, well, we can put down one water pump over there. And actually, if you look at it, the water pumps over there is not going to be too bad. If we just nudge them down a bit, it's going to be fine. So this one is great. And yeah, let's just get rid of these real quick. We don't need... Yeah, these will go away. We're just going to place them somewhere else. Also, this thing over here is still in the way. Here we go. Here we go. Let's also put you away real quick. There's something in the way over here. Yeah, we know about that. And we got the same issue over there. And Steam is connected over there through all of that. All right. All right. And then maybe a power pole over here so that we can get the power connections in. So that you run, and then the rest should be made over here by means of the bots. Good. Water over there is going to be great. Water over here is going to be a bit tricky. Very tricky. Unless we try to do something like this. Something like that. We can place one over there. And actually, we can place one over here as well. It's gonna be a bit crazy, but it's gonna be doable. And that's the important part. Alright, yeah, let's put the power pole right over there, so that you have some power. Then water over here. Will be coming from over there. At least these pumps over here make 600 units per second, so we're going to be great with that. You are going to come in from over here. And then over here, we just do... That was a bit too much. Do it like this, and do it like that. There we go. Reject main belt, return to spaghetti. We are always going to spaghetti. You missed the most impressive spaghetti today. This spaghetti. Look at it. It's amazing. And we are making potatoes, so that's great. And I do see some potatoes coming down every now and then. Like lots of potatoes over here. So you're running, you're not running. Probably because of lack of fertilizer, not because of lack of output full. Huh. It seems we forgot one of these. No, actually, we didn't forget one of these. Oh, wait, it's even worse than that, isn't it? Oh. No, wait, it should be fine. Those lamps were good. Wait, what happened over here? We just entirely forgot about the middle part over here somehow. Wait, what? Did we just skip the middle part? You need to be over here, man. And you need to be over there. You need to be over there. There we go. I thought for sure we did that one. Because we definitely did the one above it. Yep. But for some reason, we kind of missed you. Good, 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 good. Okay, power is still fine. Yeah, potatoes are potatoing. Potatoes are potatoing. All the potatoes are potatoing. You're not potatoing. Because you're missing... What are you missing? You are missing coarse fraction. And coarse fraction is this belt over there, is that belt over there, is this belt over there, is... I see. There you go. Broken input, yep. But also only over there, for whatever reason. Maybe I broke it myself or something like that. Who knows? Here we go, here we go. But yeah, all the potatoes over here are potatoing, except you, but you are still waiting for the input. You're also complaining about an ingredient shortage. Oh, I was kind of scared about this one over there for a second. But yeah, this thing is... It's fine, it's fine. So what are you still complaining about? You are missing... Oh, yeah, you're missing seeds because your seed cycle hasn't started yet. That's fine, that's fine. That will hopefully start soon. Good. Alright. Copy-paste error? I have no clue, man. There might also be a copy-paste error in here, by the way, so we have to be careful about it as well. But the top part over here seems to be done. So let's see if we can just kick it off. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. We yet again need our little steam boiler. And we need to inject steam in over here. Going over there. And we're just going to hook you up to, like, some kind of water input. Let's put you over there. You go in from over there to over there. And then start working. Alright. We just need to provide it with a bit of steam, and once we get the kickback cycle, the whole thing over here should start working on its own. But yeah, for that... Where's this stuff going? That's going into here. Your bitumen froth is backing up. Because you're waiting on naphtha. Naphta's waiting on hydroslits, stuff like that. So once you start to back up, we can probably, again, switch this pump around over here. Because this one over here needs to work a bit. And this one over here needs to work a bit. There we go. There's one. Oh. Oh. That might already be enough. How much steam is in the pipe? Steam pipe is not full enough yet. Okay, now you're waiting on bitumen, but let's maybe do some oil cracking over here. Here we go. Here we go. I think we're about to go good over here. Steam is backing up. All right. Let's move you around again. Is it a stable loop? It should be a stable loop, because it's the same loop we already did once before. Also, there's 2 mines over here. What the hell? Yeah, you're still waiting on naphtha. Naphtha over here is waiting on high distillates. Ah, yeah. The one thing that's missing, of course, is the residual mixture over here. That's now what's blocking us, the residual mixture. So we need to get the residual mixture out of here. So let's do that real quick. Here we go. The residual mixture needs to leave. We can actually do this. We can move you up by 1. Because we have learned that these things have a radius of 2 and not a radius of 1. Alright, alright. And then you over there. You over there. Move you up by 1. You go like this. You go like that. Connect, connect, connect. As for the residual mixture, it will be going into a power plant soon. But for now, it will most likely just go into a big, big tailing pond. Or maybe into a tank real quick, just so that we can see this machine over here work for a bit. And once we are satisfied that it's working correctly, then we can work on the next step. Alright, and then these over here we do not need. Same for you. Good. Fenring, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yeah, it seems to be working now. We are going to be backing up yet again on the residual mixture. That is fine. But that is exactly what we're going to be putting down over here. Something, something, something like... It doesn't really need to be that big, though. I mean, I was kind of thinking we could just put down the same thing over here as... Well, let's maybe go for... I mean, it is going to be a power buffer, if you think about it. So let's maybe go for one of these. Here we go. I saw you connect somewhere. There we go. Do that right over there. There we go. And Sir Welshi, hello there. Welcome, welcome as well. Alright, alright. That is where our residual mixture will be going into for now. Here you get another one of these. Have a corner piece. Fish. Bosh. I broke it. There we go. And we can already see the bitumen go over here. Where's the bitumen already over here? There might be... No, bitumen is over here. It's a little bit surprising that the bitumen is already backing up this much over here. Wait. No, bitumen is going this way. Oh, because we got 2 overflow pipes over here. And this overflow pipe over here will always have more pressure than this overflow pipe over there. So, Bolt, I heard there was a candy where you're from, salty licorice. Have you tried it? And what do you think of it? You mean this one? I might like it. I mean, I'm a big licorice fan. But sadly here in Germany, the only one you get is either the Haribo ones, which are okay, I guess. They're not really the best. Or you get like those very There's those Katjes ones, which are just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Dutch licorice is by far the best. And I will still have to check the local Albertine over here if we have some of those in here. But what makes it salty? The salt, most likely. I mean, usually licorice is salty over here, as they just add salt to it. And it's also not that much salt in it, but it's usually more salty licorice over here than sweet licorice. And salty is the best? Yes, by far. Absolutely, salty is the best. And local Albertine, are they out of the Dutch borders now? Yes, they are. I think we still got them over here. Let me check real quick. Sadly, they don't have everything over here in terms of Dutch products. Wait a minute. I can't find it online. That's fine. Not see any salty here, but plenty of sweet though. Yeah, I mean sweet is also fine, but salty. Usually salty snacks are by far the best in my opinion. I think you managed to clock the steam pipeline. That's fine. The steam pipeline needs to be clocked. But now the big issue right now is that we have got these residual mixture over here that needs to go into these tanks over here for now. And then from over here, and actually if I think about it, we could make the power plant over here though. Yeah, we're just gonna landfill this area over here and do the power plant over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I was actually kind of thinking of maybe putting the power plant over here. We could still move this stuff around over here. Also, I'm pretty sure that this thing over there is not going to be... It's not going to be built. We can still move it around. Let's move it around. I don't want it over here. The more I think about it, over here is stupid. Here we go. It should be at the bottom, because on the bottom we have more space for a big power plant. And there's a Biter Island. We're going to keep the Biter Island. I mean, as long as they're going to stay over there, nothing's going to happen. Here we go. Here we go. And then you over there. You over there. How far can we pull you down? Not that far, but let's put one over there. And let's put one over there. Perfect. And then we're going to go for you, say, right over there. This makes way more sense. Good. And then we're just going to put down, like... Oh, my face is in the way. Put you over there so that we can actually get these things in. And then you connect it like this. And that. And this. And then we're going to have a bit of a liquid buffer over here. And then we got all the space down here for like a big power plant. Alright. Alright. Also, this steam pipeline over there does not work like this anymore. We also got still this petroleum pipe over there that could be connected. There we go. Then we do need to take a look at that. Oh, wait a minute. None of these are connected, of course. We do need to take a look over here at how we can handle bitumen a little bit better. Different liquids? What do you mean different liquids? There are no different liquids in here. What do you mean different liquid here? Just force it. We'll figure it out later. That should all be gasoline over there. I guess maybe these over here are maybe set to something undefined or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? We will see. All right. All right. Okay, where are these bots? Where are these bots with my machines? There must be 4 flying around here somewhere. I think it would be even faster to just go back to the mall and pick them up ourselves. Come on, where are they? They are going around, right? Yes, they are. There's exactly 4 bots flying around, 4 construction bots. So if you can find the 4 construction bots... Oh, there they are. Are you going to burn all your products to get enough hot steam? It should be fine. We should be fine for hot steam. I mean, it's more or less the same build as we already did for the other refinery. And that is already producing more than enough. But we should be able to see the loop over here. There we go. And now it's working. So you over there. Oh, wait. We do need you. We can pick up you. We do need to do something about the bitumen, but let's do something about the bitumen in a jiffy. I kind of want to start up you first. Just here, have some foreign steam real quick. Just so that you start the cycle. But yeah, I mean, this one over there is going to be burning the gasoline over here. It's not going to be burning that much gasoline. Each one of these is going to be burning 12.34 gasoline. And we're going to be making something around, what is it? Yeah, there is definitely a lot of gasoline going in here. Then again, to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind the bitumen going in here first. You'll have to see. All right, you are starting as well. I can see you light up over there, so I think the cycle is complete. Let's turn you off. So you are on now. Perfect. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. And then let's wait for this one over here to cycle itself into a little bit more of a stable orbit. Still pipe blocking? Where? What pipe blocking? Also, oh, you probably mean the water over here. Yeah, the water system over here might... No, actually, this seems to be fine. These are full of water. And these are fine over there as well. You mean the pipe and conflicts of liquids? But that one was down here, wasn't there? There was this one over there. It seems to be fine. I'm pretty sure we can pick it up now and go like here. No, wait, it's still complaining. I'm not quite sure why it's complaining. Did we somehow manage to hook it up to something else? I mean, this one over here is not complaining, is it? Oh, it is. It is complaining. Why? Why is it complaining? The pipe is connected to a machine with a different input-output thus the conflict. Yes. But... yeah, let's go through the pipe. This is all gasoline. This is all gasoline, gasoline, gasoline. 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 It's also going this way. It's going this way. We even see gasoline going in over here. Gasoline. If there would be some kind of mismatch, we would have seen it by now, right? And then all the way at the back over here. All right, let's test a few then. Are you? No, this one has no issue. This one is fine. This one, on the other hand, just goes like, nah, gasoline man. Got a different connection over here. What are we missing? Gasoline is also going this way. Wait, gasoline is also going this way. Well, that goes nowhere. We've tried to look on the other side of the pipe. Yeah, if there's something, then it should be over here. So let's have a look over here then. I mean, actually, we can. Yeah, let's just disconnect you. Yeah, it's somewhere down here. So one of these over here is complaining about being connected to something else. But these are all gasoline. Let's maybe take you out real quick. Right, not like that. If we take out you, and we take out you. So it should be somewhere in here then, right? Oh! Wait, what the fuck? You're horrible. There we go. Is this one fine now? It's... Wait a minute. That's the input, that's the output, that's the input, that's the output. And do we have the same issue over here? No, this one is fine. But why do we have the issue over here then? We don't. Oh, try reconnecting the gas. Yeah, that makes sense. My bad. There you go. Good. Alright, we should now also have enough steam over here locally available that we can move it over to you. Alright, and residual mixture over here is filling up quite fast. This will probably back up and then it will stop at some point in time. That's fine. Until we put in the power plant over here, this filling over here will terminate itself at some point in time. The main reason we're doing this right now is we want to see and check over here if everything over here is working and flowing correctly. But to be perfectly honest, it seems to be fine. Oh boy. Let's put in the pollution protection as well. That's gonna be these lads over here. Again, only a short-term solution. We're gonna have to come up with a better solution afterwards. But just to keep the pollution under control real quick. There we go, there we go. Not you, you. Short half-year solution. Nah, this thing will fill up quite fast actually, because sap only stacks up to 50, I think. Also, we got another issue over here. There you go. Water pump. Okay, it stacks up to 100. But yeah, that's why we have all of these going around. Now, the biomass over there, or all the sample over here, we're going to be exporting it first. And if we can't export it, we will be turning it straight into power, or straight into the biomass. So we're also going to have a biomass power plant next to this thing over here as well. Good. Alright, and now we should see the hot box appear. Because these over here are now working, and then these over here will be working, and then all the pollution will be contained in this little thing over here. Are those residual mixture tanks going to overflow? No, they're not. We got a wire in place over here that will stop the input over here at some point in time. What about the biomass makers on the right? The leftmost stations? Oh, these ones over there? Yeah, these over here. Let's see if we actually need them. I kind of want to keep them off for a bit, because I want to kind of see if pollution will start to go outwards over here. You know, if it starts to spread out over here. If that's going to be the case, we're going to put it in there. And tailing ponds can overflow? Yes, tailing ponds can overflow. If you're not careful about your tailing ponds, maybe don't fly into one. If a tailing pond over here is going over its maximum capacity, it will start to eject those liquids. And it will start to make a mess of it. So you have to protect your tailing ponds from overflowing. Because, I mean, it does not have a roof, you know? Thank God it never happened. Yes, thank God it never happened. Where is it? Thank God it never ever happened. Not Melon's Park of Shame. Yes. There we go. Alright, alright. Okay, these are working now. And yeah, we can see the pollution. We can see the cut happening over here. Perfect. This is what I wanted to see. And it will be a massive red box over here. And then over here, we will hopefully see no pollution at all. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. All right, these two are empty. Did we already name all of these stations? I don't think so we did. BTX over there is filling up very slowly. Kerosene is already full. Wow. What do you mean kerosene is full? Okay, but that would actually mean that kerosene should be overflowing into these parts over here. Let's see if that works. So, kerosene over there, it's not full in the pipe yet. Kerosene still has some buffer space over here. Perfect. So this one is filling up. Natural gas is not full yet. BTX is not full yet. Acid gas will take some time, but kerosene is definitely the first one. And we can definitely see that we are making some gasoline over here, but not as much gasoline as we might expect, because we are still spending yeah, this one over there is still consuming most of the gasoline. Almost all of the gasoline. This is turning more into a kerosene making machine than into a gasoline making machine. I'm a little bit surprised, actually. But maybe if the kerosene starts to back up, we will maybe automatically start switching over to more gasoline, because then these things over here, you can already see them fire up over there. Yeah, these are now running. So these over here should be running less. If and only if the steam pipe over here is filling up, that is. There we go. There we go. Yeah, these are definitely running on kerosene, and we're definitely making the steam over here. But these are all still running at full capacity as well. We're just consuming that much steam. Alright, your output is full, you're full of steam, you're full of steam, the pipe over here. Maybe the pipe only has to back up for a bit. Let's maybe see if that happens. Alternatively, we can also maybe just say that we maybe not want to regurgitate the bitumen over here. And maybe also not want to regurgitate the gasoline, the petroleum gas over here, and just run this entire thing over here on kerosene. That might make sense. Okay, now your output is full and your output is full, so you have turned yourself off, but now this thing over here has also turned itself off. Because we're backing up on low distillates. Yeah, because now your output is full. And I think we choked it. Oh no, we choked it! No! Dang it! Sorry, and what does the pollution, the ground pollution do? Does it remove ores or constant pollution cloud? I actually don't really know. We can check over here. Tailing ponds, there we go. A huge open-air fluid storage. You can hold up to 1 million units. There's different mechanisms depending on what you put in, a gas or a liquid. If gases are put in, they will be vented immediately. They destroy the gas and create tons of pollution. 100 units of any gas will create 15 units of pollution. Fluid neon. Wait a minute. Neon is in. Excuse me. Certain gases do not create pollution. Oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, purest nitrogen, pressurized air, hot air, vacuum, neon. That's interesting. Where did neon come from? Liquids, such as tar, are stored in the pond until the pond is 100% full. Once the pond reaches the threshold, the pond flows over, destroying the fluid and creating rings of highly flammable pollution tiles in the affected area. Any fluid with water in the name will instead seep into the groundwater and do not create pollution tiles. Muddy sludge will also create pollution tiles. The conversion factor is 500 units of fluid per every pollution tile. The pollution tiles can be used to fill lakes. You can remove the fluids from the pond by connecting a pump directly and blah, 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 blah. Wait, does that mean you can't clean up pollution by burning the tiles? I think you can. Though keep in mind, it will burn quite a bit. Sadly, we don't have any examples for it. But we can at least see the hotbox over here now. Alright, but yeah, I think bitumen. Let's maybe not switch to the bitumen over here. The bitumen is just going to be exported. So where do we have got the bitumen output? That one is further over there. So you can replace the lake with tar? Nah, not really. I mean, it's going to be just like, it's going to be polluted ground or something like that, or maybe even landfill. You can definitely, what you can do is definitely, you can put like a tailing pond like in the middle of a lake over here and start filling it with liquids and overflowing it, and it will landfill the lake for you. But the stuff is not going to be, it's going to be like you're going to be walking slow on it. It's going to be polluted and everything. It's going to be like, yeah, you don't really want to do that. All right. Yeah, we're not going to be burning the bitumen over here. Bitumen, no. Instead, more kerosene. Same thing over here. Petroleum gas, no. I don't think that will ever happen. We say no to you. And instead, more kerosene over there. Good. And since these over here have priority, These over here should not always be working, and they're not always working, which is great. And at least now we can regurgitate some of our kerosene over here. How much kerosene are we regurgitating over here? You over there, you're running at 10 per second, 10 per second, 10 per second. So that is 40, 160 per second. And we're definitely making way more than 160 because we got 2 of these. Then again, if it's just for keeping things going, it will be fine. But we got 2 of these. And at crafting speed 6. So we're making 450 kerosene per second over here alone. That's a lot. That's a lot. However, no worries about that. We can use all of the kerosene as an overflow into an oil power plant. So that will be great. We can just turn that straight into power as well. The residual oil will be turned into power as well. The bitumen, we're probably going to be getting some other kind of solution for it if we back up on it. And the petroleum gas, we might just burn it and just get rid of it. And then we need the natural gas power plant over here as well as a coke power plant. This thing is going to be making a decent amount of power. The top one seems to be missing solid input. The top one solid input. Solid input. This concrete over it again. That could maybe also work. The kerosene maker. Oh, this is over here. No, it's here. Here he is. It's sitting over here. Hiding behind the beacon. Also has enough titanium tetrachloride in it. Good. Nah, these are all working fine. These are all working perfectly fine. If they keep working, that is. Alright, but the cycle works. That's great. So the bitumen over here. We're going to say no to bitumen. So we're going to take you out. We're going to replace that with... Yeah, just vent that, please. We're going to replace that again with more kerosene. And then the petroleum gas over there, we're going to also say no to that. And we're going to be replacing that also with more kerosene. Yeah, things are always hidden behind bacons. You know how it is. There we go. And then... This one looks a bit odd. Did you ever make any steam? I think this pipe is not connected. Yep. This pipe is not connected. There we go. Good. Alright. But this will back up yet again until we do something with the kerosene over here. But that's fine. At least now we got a bit of everything over here, and we can see that the whole thing over here is working as expected. Great. And also the pollution is being taken care of as well. So, yeah, that's good as well. Now, making those power plants, yeah, I'll do that off stream, man. I don't want to do this on stream right now. But, I mean, the power plants, it's more or less going to be like a copy of... Turn you off. It's going to be a copy of this thing. It's going to be a reimagination of using oil power plants, which is probably going to be similar to this one over there as well. Then we also need the gas power plant. So we're actually going to get one of each. We're going to get a biomass power plant in there, a gas power plant, an oil-based power plant, and a coal-based power plant. All over here. I can't imagine playing Pi with biters and pollution. How do you get past the early game? Must have been pollution management nightmare. I mean, in the early game, you can still take care of the biters yourself by just killing them. And later on, yeah, pollution management was a thing. I mean, in our outposts, and I think we still have them over here. Yeah, for example, over here. In our outposts over here, we just started making like pollution negative outposts, like this one over there. This used to be a mine, and it's still sitting over here. And we just put down things over here that just eat and consume pollution. And at the beginning, it was these fast wood forestries over here, because you could just make these and make some power out of it as well. But later on, we kind of realized that putting down things like sap extractors over here is way more effective. They do make less, or they do consume less pollution, but you can basically spam them around everywhere and keep pollution under control like that. And at certain parts of the base, we just stopped caring, because ever since we got access to nukes, well, we basically just blow up everything. And whenever we have like a pollution cloud that's escaping and it's going to reach biters, we just blow them up. So we're doing fine over here. For example, over here, we might need to do something over here soon. But that also tells me that the Dingrats are not working. Nice. But at least the Scrondrixes are working. That's great. Speaking of the Scrondrixes, yeah, turn it off. There we go. We got about 10,000 pineal glands. Is that more like properly managed democracy? Yes, exactly. And the biters are also set onto a minimum. Like, if you play with standard biter settings, if you reach like this distance from spawn, you're basically gonna see like big seas of biters. And I just don't want that. I do want the biters to be there. And I do want the biters to be an opposing force I need to think about, but I also don't really want to be spending too much time on dealing with biters, because we're already spending enough time on other things. Good. All right, this thing over here will now turn itself off. But overall, initial experiment over here, especially with the steam replacement over here, was a great success. So I'm very happy about that. Good. All right. And then we're just going to hook up with a power plant over there soon. Good. So we do kind of want to work further on into Pyscience Pax 3s. Arquat Propolis requires the Dilmos. How is the Dilmo production over here going? How is the egg production? We got about 10,000 eggs over here. It's going faster than expected. Currently, it's kind of off because we are missing saline water, of all things, again. Yeah, can we maybe order up a little bit more than that? Making a note here, huge success. Pretty much. But yeah, making the power plant, I'm not really in the mood of making a power plant right now. I'm usually more into the mood of making a power plant when power is flickering. Then we're going to make a power plant. You went around the entire base with moondrop greenhouses, one in each chunk. It's very effective. Loop it all together and avoid the carbon dioxide. Yep, that works as well. And also, keep in mind, I think for the moondrops, it would probably already be enough to put like a single moondrop into it. I mean, we went with sap. And in these outposts over here, we usually take the sap over there. And then we turn it into biomass, into the flue gas. And then we turn it into the flue gas into ash and stuff like that. Which we then export. That also kind of works quite well. But yeah, pollution is still an issue, but it's not an ongoing issue right now. Good. All right. So more salt is required over here. Salt is always a bit low, it seems. I mean, we do got... Oh, wait. Oh, that could be an issue. What's going on over here? Excuse me? Why did you try to drive in over here, man? There's a perfectly fine station right over there. I guess the pathfinding algorithm decided that this was the shortest way, and they were just like, nah, we're going this way, man. That kind of sucks. We need to give them a way around. Also, this guy is just sitting over here. All right, quick fix can be done over here. Yeah, you drive over here real quick, and then that'll be fine. And the quick fix over here would maybe be to just do the following. Where's one of those? We have one of those actually right over here. Do they not have another way to go around and pick a station? Well, they still... I mean, the algorithm is still going to choose the shortest path available. And it is the shortest path. Even though the red signal should offset that. I mean, if there's a red signal in front of the train, it should nudge it over to the other side. But I guess that's not going to be the case that often. But what we can do over here... And where was it over there? We're just going to put one of these over here. Like a low priority station. I mean, there's only one provider for this one. Oh, that's a requester. That's a requester? Oh. Oh. You came in too early. Oh. That's what happened. You came in here and you couldn't unload yourself. So what's going on over here? What is this thing set to? If it's less than 20,000. Yeah, but that's... I see the problem. Yeah. Or the provider's empty. Yeah, or the... Was the provider empty? Wait a minute. We ordered the train back. Where is he? Could also be that the provider is empty. And then, of course, he's going to sit there for a bit. Which one was it? Over there. You. Yeah, the provider's empty. That's what's happened over there. So why is the provider empty? Because you are missing whatever this is. Which is Petri dishes. So why are we not making any Petri dishes right now? Because Petri dishes should be super duper easy to do. Petri dishes all the way over here. There they are. Now we are making Petri dishes. Are we maybe just not making them fast enough? Is that the issue? Oh, that might actually be the issue because you're also empty. We got two. Okay, let's have a look at Petri dishes then. Petri dish. Yeah, we got two requests that are open. That want Petri dishes and Petri dish. If we go over like the last 10 hours. I think we need to make more Petri dishes. Though the Petri dish production over here is also not very stable. And that is because of lack of gasoline. Because the gas blow over there is running on gasoline. And that is most likely running out all of the time. Because the gasoline train is already sitting over here. And he's already wanting to pick up some new gasoline. And whenever he's going to pick up some new gasoline, probably somebody else is also crying for gasoline. And then this place over here will start to stop itself. So maybe we do need to work on this a little bit more early. Tell you what, we can do the following. We can take all of this. And we can make another big bin over here for the kerosene dump, like right over there. Oh. And destination full also means no open station found. Destination full means that there's no station available where you can go right now. And if he wants to go to a place where he can pick up gasoline and it's not available, then destination is full. All right. So let's start stockpiling that kerosene over there as well. Because that's currently what's... How? How did you get in there? What the fuck, man? Where did you come from? Good. Yeah, all the stations are full. And we only got one gasoline provider, and that's the one in the oil refinery, in the original one over here. That's this one. And we can already see gasoline over here is pretty much empty. And gasoline wants to be picked up from over here. So, yes. Alright. Yeah, start plunking all of these down. Here we go. And here come the other bots. Perfect. Put you over there. Oh, you're still missing a power connection. You're missing this one, right? Yep. And you're connected, so everything else will be coming over here as well. Perfect. Get rid of all of these. Good. And then we hooked you up to the kerosene over here. Very important. This thing over here we're only going to be doing that if this tank over here is, if anything in here is larger or equal than 95,000. So only if we're really, really overflowing. I do want to have the kerosene available for other stuff, but if we are overflowing, then we're going to be putting it in over here. We don't need these, we don't need those. This thing over here can go away. And let's maybe build it in right over there, and right over here, and right over there, and right over here. And there we go. Good. Let's put you down. Let's put you already down. Perfect. Let's also put down you, so that we can start working right away. And then the only we need to wait on upon is going to be tailing ponds over here as well. Sure, why not? More tailing ponds. It always works. We could also do the same over here for the gasoline. Very true. Very, very true. Though we will have to see a bit about the gasoline production over here in general. We could, of course, also, now that we are making this large amount of kerosene over here, we could, of course, also switch the glassmaker around over here to kerosene. And that might be a good idea. We've already done that in the past once, where we were like, all right, from now on, we're going to run this thing over here on kerosene. But back then, we were not making enough kerosene. But now that we're making this large amount of kerosene over here, it might be a good idea. Also, let's also name all of these. You're going to be acid gas, 2.8 provider. Did I misclick? No, it was fine. You're going to be gasoline. Gasoline provider, please. Thank you very much. This thing is going to be BTX. Here it is. Another provider. You over there, you're going to be natural gas. Oh, wait. I think it's this one. Refined natural gas. That looks correct, but wait a minute. Just to make sure. You over there, you're going to be a bitumen provider. 2.8 provider. There we go. There we go. And then this one over here has not even a single liquid into it. I think that might be the petroleum gas provider, and this one over there, that might be the naphtha provider. Both of those will probably be only very rarely filling up over here. Is kerosene a viable option for burning in factories? Yes, it is. As it's not really that expensive to make, and we're making quite a bit of it. The other way around would be to maybe switch the priority over. That would maybe be a good idea. Instead of doing gasoline over here, we could do gasoline over here and do the kerosene over here. That might actually be better. Because then we can keep running everything on gasoline. We use less gasoline over here and we make more gasoline. Actually, the more I think about it, yes, let's do that. So cut these connections, cut those connections. Vent you. Vent you. I do kind of want this powerful back. Thank you. And then you're going into this part. That will be from now on kerosene. Whereas this thing over here will be the gasoline. Let's switch them around. I think that will be way better. There you go. Good. And then vent you. Vent you. And then the kerosene over here, which is over there. That goes into the back burner. And the gasoline... Wait. But now we burn gasoline with priority. Wait a minute, that's the wrong way around, isn't it? No, shit, no. Oh. Wait. That should do it. It was already correct. It was already correct. But it does still kind of mean that we do need to vent this one more time. Because, yeah, the gasoline will be deprioritized if we do it like this. And the kerosene will be prioritized if we do it like this. Yeah, and you're actually already correct. We don't need to worry about you. But this thing over here is now mixed. It might be good, but let's just take you out. There we go. Now, this makes more sense. This definitely makes more sense. Because we can see it exactly happening over here. This is where the kerosene is being burnt. This is where the gasoline is being burnt. We do need to run a couple of these because we do need to make 2,000 or 1,200 units of steam. And for that, we do need 10 of these. We only got 8 of these over here. So we're still burning a little bit of gasoline over here every now and then. But most of the steam will be coming in from over here. Yes, this is fine. This is fine. Also, I kind of have the feeling that we got the big dumps over here for the kerosene over there. Yep, those have arrived as well. So now we don't have any more stops over here, and we can just keep on moving. We could still run and switch over the glassmaker to kerosene. Because gasoline is more of a crafting recipe than kerosene. Kerosene? Oh, what? Not like that. Not kerosene. Kerosene. Here you go. Kerosene is going to be used for rocket fuel. It's going to be used for... Okay, this bit of a crafting recipe, actually. It's going into Purex stuff. It's going into titanium, tin pulp. Okay, it's of course part of... It is? These run on kerosene? Really? Interesting. Fadacious combustion fuel. What the hell? What is this? Sorry, Fadacious combustion fuel. Is that something the Fadacious eats? Can the Fadacious breathe fire? Because looking at this thing over here, it looks like he can breathe fire now. Top raw not connected to kerosene? Are you sure about that? Wait, top one. Yeah. And if even bought Viking suppressor recipes, is that the damn mount? Yes, it is. You can get mounts in this game. There you go. Let's put you back in real quick. There you go. I think the bottom connection over here is also missing. Yeah, most likely. There we go. Now it's fixed again. It's a weapon? It's definitely a weapon. Alright. Alright. Yeah, the downside is now... yeah. See what's going on over here? We're now burning gasoline most of the time. And all the kerosene over there is going into the big dump. We need another reprioritization over here. And that's something we can do over here. Maybe we just switch you around. Like instead of going into the export, we push the kerosene first into the oil burner. There you go. I think I also made that mistake over here. One moment, please. Yep. There you go. Same thing over here. We put you over there. And then priority output this way. There we go. Yeah, now we switch it over. So now we're priority making oil or steam over here out of kerosene. We're using less over here for the gasoline. We probably do need to wait for the pipe over here to back up. The pipe is backed up. This one should now start to turn itself off. Yes, there we go. They will still occasionally be running. I'm actually kind of... They probably have an internal buffer that's still filling up. But I'm still kind of surprised how often you do see them running over here. But there is an underflow pipe over here. We might want to put in some kind of better steam control. We do have space over there to put in a small tank over here, and a pump over there, and a pump over there. Because I'm not quite sure how good the underflow pipe over here will be in letting through the steam over here. Because you can see the steam over here dip and dive quite a bit. I think a pump and a tank might be better. Alright, fine-tuning even more. Let's try pumps and tanks instead of whatever we're doing over here. So we can place a pump over there. We can place a pump over there. Of course, you don't have any power. Here, I have this one. And then we can place this little tank over here in the middle. And then we just do something like this. And we go over here. The enablement signal over here is going to be... everything over here has to be less than, say, 25,000. So you're going to fill it up quite a bit. This should also keep the pressure going on over here on the pipe. I think we're smothering you now. And now that I think about it, no, this is exactly not doing the thing we want to do. It should be the other way around. This thing over there, your enablement condition is going to be... Don't pump out of the front, maybe that. But this condition will always be true. So we'll always be pumping stuff in. So we're actually smothering these out now over there now. We can definitely pump out over here. But what we could do is maybe do both. Maybe do both. Have another connection over here. And you're only going to be enabled here. You're only going to be enabled if we are sitting at less than 500. And you're only going to be enabled if we are sitting at more than... Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. This is not an RS latch. This will never work. Ah, my brain is not there today, man. Maybe not pump out will actually work. Let's try that real quick. Because then it will also flow back in here. And it will actually fill up over here. And then if we keep this one low, yeah, this might work actually. Though you also seem to be off. Why are you off now? Don't tell me you're full. Oh god, that's filling up so fast. Are we missing an input? No, we're fine over here. You're backed up on stuff over here. Are you missing gasoline? No. No, you're fine. Wait, what's going on over here? You're backed up on condensates. Wait, condensates. Are we now backed up on... Yes, refined natural gas. That one is full now. And Doomsayer. It's all pie mods, man. It's all pie mods. And quality of life, we don't do that often over here. Alright, just for debugging purposes right now. Overflow pipe over there. And then we're going to be putting down a chute. Just so that we can get things going over here. You missed the cat bus? It will be coming soon, man. But what you can do over here is I think it's this one. There we go. It will get you a save file to this map from, like, I think last Christmas or something like that. And you can use the save file to take a look at all the mods that are installed. Alright. Alright. Yeah, now it's working better. And now these over here are working well. I was kind of hoping we would see a difference between the top row and the bottom row over here. We don't. We don't see a difference. They're both behaving equal. I mean, as long as we see the front over here work more than the back, that's fine. That's fine. Will the chute cause lots of pollutions? I don't think so. I think the chute will be fine. Also, it's only for debug purposes right now, just so that we can keep this thing over here going. And I'm pretty sure the chute over here has... It does not do any pollution, in my opinion. Alright, but it seems we're back to where we're choked again. What is it this time? high distillates. And high distillates over here are going into here. You go into condensates. Condensates go into petroleum gas. Did we? No. Petroleum gas is going this way. Petroleum gas. Petroleum gas. Petroleum gas. Petroleum gas. Oh. There we go. Petroleum gas. Being choked out by petroleum gas, man. What the fuck? All right. Ah, perfect. Look at this. Now we see a difference. The front one over here is using less of the back than this one over here. And I think that's exactly what we want. So we can copy paste this over. The exact same thing over here. Down over there. We did a bit too much. There we go. Debugging like, man, we're fixing it in production, man. There we go. Yeah, so that these over here can always be making steam. And if we do lack steam, these can take over and start pushing into there. I think that will be fine. I think that will be fine. But we're choked again. Oh, good God, why are we choked again? Okay, we're now choked because we're missing crude oil. That's fine. I accept that. I think I just saw the train come in. There he is. Good, good, good. Input stuff, that's fine. Yes. And that actually might be a thing because I think we only got one oil train. Yeah, we only got one oil train. So I guess we're gonna have to put on our democracy hat and we're gonna go prospect for some oil again. Alright, alright. But yeah, and now gasoline over here. So I think also, yeah, look at this. Gasoline over here is now going in way faster. We're now making more, or we're now preparing more gasoline over here. The kerosene over here is also still going around, but the kerosene is now mostly going back in over there, which I think is fine. Especially since we are making, I mean, we are making 450 kerosene over here per second. Each one of these eats 10. So 160 over here is going into here. And then the remaining 300 are going over there. And then we can use that. And then we're still going to be making 900 kerosene per second in total. All right. And I like how this looks. I don't like how this looks. So let's fix this for you as well. There you go. And I think then we're good over here as well. And then we got a nice little system over here. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Excellent. Look at that. Good. Good, 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 good. And all of these are running. They're not running super smooth. That's fine. I think we got like one assumption in there where we're not making exactly 100 per second low distillates. I think we're making like 80 per second. We could maybe offset that by putting some extra speed modules on these over here. But to be perfectly honest, this thing over here works good enough. We could probably still fine-tune it even further. But this is now working super nice. Also, hot pocket. Hot pocket. Definitely a hot pocket. And Chivalry isn't dead, but sometimes you have to choke it a little bit to just make it feel like it is. Yep. Alright, but we're definitely going to be backing up over here on residual mixture soon. And we're probably also going to be backing up over here on kerosene, maybe soon. This might be now going slower. And how many gasoline trains do we have? Only one. Well, we still technically only have one gasoline provider. And this boy will probably be busy for a while, but let's definitely switch over the glass maker to kerosene. I think we can do that switch. How long till nuclear power? We technically have nuclear power already available to us. I mean, Fenring. We got... Where is that thing? How can it hide from me? It's over there. It's massive. We already set up the uranium hexafluoride heating unit over there. And we built it as far as we could. With tech, we can go a little bit further. And this thing over here, the only thing this thing over here is doing is turning yellow cake over here into extra, not extra hot, but heated up uranium hexafluoride. Such a small build, easy to miss, yes. And we already got a train available over here, or like a train station available over here that's full of uranium hexafluoride. The big problem is, if we do want to go into uranium processing, is this fuel? Yeah, there we go, it's fuel. Then we are going to have to go through spent reactor fuel. I mean, spent reactor fuel over here is what we get as an output from the nuclear process. And to process the spent reactor fuel, we're going to have to do some lithium peroxide. To make some lithium peroxide, we're going to need to make some lithium hydroxide. To make some lithium hydroxide, we're going to have to make some coated containers. To make some coated containers, we have to make some advanced coatings. To make advanced coatings, we're going to have to make some chitosan. To make the chitosan, we need to make some mutant enzymes. To make the mutant enzymes, we're going to make some propeptides and some calmodium binding mutant peptides. And the propeptides are made out of dingrid spikes, mostly, and some other stuff. And the calmodium binding agent are made out of pineal glands. And both of those things we basically finished on Sunday. With the dingrids sitting over here, and the dingrids are partially working. And we're slowly backing up on dingrids over here, which is great. We can already get a delivery of dingrids done, actually. Yeah, you over there. Ding. Dingrid provider. Dingrid requester. Full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. If I could summarize Pi in one clip, yeah, pretty much. And we've already set up the dingrid butchering over here, but I don't think I've already set up the dingrid output over here, because I think that just stops like right over there. Yeah, that stops right over there. Pineal glands, on the other hand, those have been going for a bit. We have 10,000 over here. Pineal glands are also not really going that fast. We are butchering as fast as we can, but we also have some other issues in the slaughterhouse over here. And that is, we're kind of backing up on fat, man. We need to do something with that. And that is currently all going down over here into the biomass power plant. But yeah, we need to be processing more fat. We need to turn it into other stuff. We might need to find a better sink for fat, because I think fat is the only one over here that has no real sink over here yet. Everything else over here, I think, has some kind of sink at least, except for the bones. But bones we can easily turn into fertilizer. But yeah, we're backing up on one part over here, and that's also one of the reasons why we're not butchering as efficiently as we could, because every creature, for some reason, is made up out of fat, except for the dingrids. Those do not contain any fat, so at least we can start butchering those super duper fast. And of course, you could need whatever dingrids are to process the output of nuclear reactors. Yeah, it's mostly the chitosan. Everybody knows Chernobyl was due to a lack of dingrids. There was definitely not a lack of ding buses in there. Here we go. More fat processing. Let's have a look at what we can do with lard. I mean, it used to be that we could put lard into a power plant, but sadly, those days are over. Xenogenic cells, oleochemicals. It's probably by far the best thing you can turn it into, because oleochemicals are something you're always going to be needing. Glycerol is also really good to do. Biomass is always like the easy option. Aerial caravans is a good sink for lard. Xenogenic cells, grease. Yeah, grease could work. It's also going into some foods. And some things, of course, we have not researched yet. Animal samples, etching solution. That's actually one of the main things. Fish food, deluxe fish food. And then we got the whole lard processing chain over here. Where we go into middle processed lard, which we can then turn into things like fatty acids. Which we then can turn into things like... This actually goes into a lot of things. But we are already exporting that. We're already doing that. And fatty acids can also go into processed fatty acids, which can go into vinyl acetate, as well as things as vinyl acetate. And that is part of EVA and BioOre. BioOre is a thing we do need for Pi Science 3. But that also requires us to make advanced substrate, and that makes us to do processed ash, and that needs washed ash. enriched ash, and that is aluminum enriched biomass, niobium enriched biomass, and zinc enriched biomass, which is made in grot and in guar beans, or not guar beans, and in keykalk. All right. Go to the gym and burn that fat off? Absolutely, man. Or maybe just find a Scotsman and lard them up. They like that, I've heard. I mean, we got a bit of the fat processing over here. That's done right over there. And that's probably also where most of the lard is going into. But this is probably all backed up by now. I mean, this could be working more. Because we do always need these things over there. So why are these currently not working? Because we are missing... There's an extra input? I guess there's an extra input. I actually see no reason for you to not be working right now. Unless this in... No, that's the output. That's the output. That's the output, okay. You're missing something. What are you missing? You're actually missing this stuff, which we just looked at. Because you're waiting on geothermal water. Really? Really? Geothermal water is what's missing over here? Yes, Steve. Is that you? That is you. Oh. We used to do that over here, I guess. And oh. I think I know what the issue is. Where is that coming from? You need some pressurized water? Yes. Repeat after me. Not that melon! It broke 3 steps max from the machine, yeah, but it broke due to a breaking game update. And I thought we catched all of them. But yes, Megatron, we found an ancient breaking change from Not Melon. Could you just blame him for something? Here we go, here we go. Let's fix that real quick. Hashtag blame Not Melon. We can always blame him for something. This command should be like the Megatron. I still need to set up Megatron that he actually does perform commands. And I think I can even do both, like...
Not Melon, you dim-witted Autobot underling! You're about as useful as an Energon cube with a short circuit. I remember the last time you fouled up. It was worse than when Bold Viking tangled with a pair of knitting needles.
Yes.
You tarnished the image of the Decepticons like a streak of rust. Maybe if you weren't so focused on your pitiful breaking changes, we could finally get some progress. This is making me feel as ancient as Unicron himself.
Ooh.
How's this for a dad joke? Why don't we have parties on Cybertron? Because they can't transform into something fun. Cue my evil laughter, you malfunctioning microchip.
Here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just take all of this out. Pick up these. And then put one, say, over here. And let's put one, say, over there. This might be way too much water, but it should be fine. There we go. And now we're getting the geothermal water in again. Excellent. Good. All right, let's keep this working for a bit, and I'll be fine. I was almost thinking that we were out of this stuff over here, but there's so much geothermal water still down there. All right. Yeah, there's probably still one other place out there where we have something like this, which is broken. We're going to be screaming at Not Melon again soon. Was that a new water source? Yeah, we also updated the water source. because we can't really put the pipes in over here anymore because there is this throughput output over there. Geothermal water is limited? Yes. I mean, if you pump enough water into the core of the Earth, the core will solidify. You don't want to do that, right? Nah, but it is limited, but there's loads in there. There's absolute. I don't really think that ever went further down. Is this thing still running? 1.6 million. Was that always 1.6 million? Did we actually? I mean, this one is probably still operating, right? Same for the. Where are my old geothermal power plants? There's definitely one over there, and I think there used to be one over there, but I think we took you apart at some point in time. Yes. We upgraded one, which we then broke. Yes, this one's still around. Ah, wait a minute. Now to think about it, they're probably all broken. They're all broken, man. Because if that one was broken, then the other geothermal power plants are also definitely broken. But we don't really need to fix them, in my opinion, because geothermal power has no valid use anymore. And I think actually fixing it will cause more UPS issues than not fixing it. All right. We're getting distracted like champions over here. Potato farm, how are you doing? Potato farm is looking mighty fine. Are all the potatoes moving? These are moving. Let's have a quick look how we improved our tupra production. Here it is, like over the last hour. It used to be over here, and now it's over there. Perfect. It did kind of stop in between, but I think that was because that one train was stuck. But that should be fine now. So we basically quadrupled our tupra production. This one over there will probably go away at some point in time because we're going to be taking it apart, but making more tupras over here is great. So this place over here is now making 1,200 tupras per minute. That's about 20 per second. That is great. And we're filling up quite fine over there. Let's just back it up for now, and it'll be fine. Probably a bottleneck over here is most likely going to be... No, actually, fertilizer is fine. It is eating a lot of fertilizer, but that's great. Then... the Dilma pools over here are all done. They still need some more Dilmos in them. They've all been placed down, but we do need to order in a couple more of these. But we do got a decent amount of Dilmos already sitting over here on the belts. Here we go. And 1,200 per minute is in fact 20 per second. Yes, that was an accurate calculation for once. Alright, but these over here are probably stopping because, yes... because we are backed up with Dilmos, at least over here. Over here, not yet, but that'll be fine. Dilmo egg production over here is going mighty fine as well. And we almost have a shipment available over here. Perfect. Now, I did kind of say that we might want to be working on something else, but let's maybe start working on the propolis. On the arc-wet propolis. We wanted to do that yesterday, but we kind of didn't do that. And now that we got all the requirements in, we can start working on this because we need a Dilmo egg, we need some sap, we need some Reneas, we need a wax barrel, we need a naphtha barrel, and we have all of that available. And with that, we can make some arc-wet propolis. Arc-wet propolis? Propolis. What is it used in? It's used... we can turn it into diesel. Oh, that's pretty good. Just douse it in some methanol and we get diesel out of that in a very good exchange rate. Pyanodons Pack 3, of course. Animal reflectors, which is part of something. Cytostatics later on as an improved recipe. We're already making cytostatics. And then there's an even better diesel recipe coming down the line. And it seems there's also a better Pyanodons pack coming down the line. Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, diesel, turning methanol into diesel. You know what we could do with this? Methanol, you can easily make out of wastewater. So, with this, we could easily turn wastewater into diesel. And diesel is very powerful. Diesel is a very good fuel. How's the tank plant going? My boss didn't respond yet, but every co-worker was like, yeah, Bolt, buy it. We will not support you, but you buy it. And I'm like, But I don't think I will be getting it as a company car. Damn. Good. So, the propolis then. Though, keep in mind, the propolis does consume a bit like naphtha as well. So, yes, also hydration is probably very, very good. How easy is methanol to make? Methanol is super easy. Methanol is by far one of the easiest ones to make. Like, if you got any kind of fish, you're making methanol. Like, wastewater over here, these are all empty. You can turn it straight into methanol over here by just filtering it. Or you can turn the wastewater into urea. Both are valid. And with the Dilmos over here, we're now making more wastewater again. Currently, that wastewater over here is being turned into urea. But I can already see that this over here will be backing up sooner or later. And the moment it backs up, we might want to turn it into methanol. So, yes. And how's power doing? Power's doing fine. Especially once we put the power plant down over here, which will be all of this over here. And having a peek at this one over there. I'm actually kind of surprised that you stopped working. You have no reason to stop working right now. You're backed up on medium. Oh, you're backed up on gasoline. That's fine. You know what? That's perfectly fine. You're allowed to back up on gasoline for now, because we do want you to be making more gasoline right now. That also kind of means that we can start backing up on gasoline over here. If that place is working. Yes, it is. That's perfectly fine. All right. Propolis. Keep thinking about that propolis. It does take 100 seconds to make 2 of them. And the bees are currently having a crafting speed of... Where are the bees? The bees, there they are. A crafting speed of 1.5. We do got the Arquat... We do have them, right? Yeah, we do have the Mark II, so we have a crafting speed of 3. And if we upgrade the bees to the Mark II, we get a crafting speed of 6. That is pretty good. However, I don't think we need to overthink it and overbuild it too much. Propolis. How many propolis do we want to make? Maybe try to aim for 1 or 2 per second. I think that's more than enough. And if we go with a crafting speed of 6, maybe even if you think about the crafting speed of 5 or something like that. If we put down... With a crafting speed of 5, we would need to put down 10 of these to get 1 per second, 20 of these to make 2 per second. I think 20 of these is more than enough. Also, we have to keep in mind that we have to balance it on top of our Dilmo egg production. And Dilmo egg production is currently sitting at... Where is the thing? Here we go. Oi! Hold still, you fucker. Here we go. Dilmo egg production... Here it is sitting at about 240 per minute. If we're very generous, that is about 4 per second. We probably do need the Dilmo eggs for something else as well. So maybe going for an input rate of 2 Dilmo eggs per second, which I think will be a 1-to-1 conversion into propolis. No, a 2-to-1. Yeah, 2 input per second Dilmo eggs, 4 output per second Arquat propolis. I think that is fine. Good. You probably also need more oil input. Also true. And that's maybe also something we should be doing on the side. Drill for more oil. Let's have a look. Where are our... Because the oil drilling process also takes some time. And did we break the guar gum over there? Aussie Nuts! Hey there! How you doing? Did we break this? No, this still looks fine. I did do some fucking around over here, but I think this is fine. Yeah, we exported the guar gum over here, but yeah, this should be great. So we got the drilling fleet Mark II available. We only need to find ourselves some spots where we can drill for it. We might switch you over to gasoline, but then again, or to kerosene, but the gasoline train is currently backed up, so I don't think we need to do that. So that will be fine. And then if we look for some, we will have to use this for this. It's getting to... What's it called? Is it called seep? What is it called? Is it called crude oil? No, right? Is it? No. Oh, don't tell me it's not in here. Natural gas. Oh, it's not in there. we have to find it the old school way. Alright, we got a whole bunch over there. But that's a little bit more in the outside zone. Guys, do you know who Ozzynuts is? If not, here, let me give you a quick shout out for Ozzynuts. Here he is. Ozzynuts, your shout out will only be on Twitch. You're not getting one on YouTube, man. Good. That is not a bitumen seep. There's more bitumen over there. But that's also a little bit in contested areas. Wasn't there more bitumen in here somewhere? Good God, we have to look for it. Like plebs. Did he start the famous nut war? Maybe. Megatron, did Ozzynuts start the nut war? There's some over here, which I built over like an idiot. Thank you, Past Me. You're an asshole. I mean, we could definitely tap these over here. Just turn these into some oil providers. The oil will be picked up from over there and has to go all the way over there. It would make sense to... that feels a bit... I want to tap oil on this side because the oil refinery is over there and the oil refinery is over there. So we want to have oil from over here. And we see some oil over there.
Bold Viking, you cantankerous hunk of junk.
Yes.
Ozzynuts isn't smart enough to open a bottle cap without losing a limb, let alone start a war. The Knot War was started by more capable hands, despite the fact that they too were as useless as an uncharged energon cell.
Yeah, we're gonna mine up there.
Still, it's better than listening to your absurd theories. Now keep quiet and let me bask in the memory of my glorious victories. Remember when I wore that stunning pink tentacle dress? I still look more menacing than you ever could. You're as useful as a chocolate fireguard, you half-witted human lover!
Yes, I would rather not remember that, to be perfectly honest. But yes, let's go to oil drilling. Good. But I can absolutely imagine myself, like, playing a game of RimWorld and you try to open up a bottle or, like anything and you just lose an arm. That's pretty much RimWorld. Good. I don't think I've got the RSO command anymore. I only got the SO command. Or is it RCSO? I think it was RCSO. And what are the dinos with the most in your logistics systems? Maybe I have to request it just for them to pick roll. I think it's still logs, by the way. Yeah, ash and logs. And Bodo spores. I actually have no quite sure where those Bodo spores came from, man. Isn't that just Dwarf Fortress? Could also be Dwarf Fortress, where you just go like, you go for a walk and then a tree falls on you and you die. Yes. Yeah, I don't think the RCSO command exists anymore. Because we have not really been using them too much. But also not. How did Stardew Valley go yesterday? Did you at least make some progress? I mean, usually when I play Stardew Valley, I just go completely ballistic. And try to befriend everybody by like year 1. Try to plant every crop by year 1. Get the greenhouse done by year 1. It's a very relaxing game. Also, we need to get rid of these trees, man. There we go. Good. Gonna do some oil prospecting over there. There we go. One over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. We might also need to do some more oil sands as well. Is that oil sands over there? That's lead ore. Finish the game by year 1? I actually never finished the game of Stardew Valley. Every time I play it, I just go like all in, go like super committed into it, and try to beat the game as hard as I can. And then usually by either the end of fall year 2 or the beginning of winter year 2, I get bored of it. And then I leave. And then about a year passes and I come back to it and go like, all right, we're doing the same shit again. Good. This is gonna be great. So, you might notice these numbers over here. We need to supply these things with some drilling fluid, so we start digging down. And once we have dug down enough, these will be turning into oil deposits, and then we can start getting the oil out. But we need to train over here, and we're gonna connect it to this thing over there. It's a bit of an offshoot, but we don't really have any kind of actual infrastructure over here. So let's also make sure that we have you over there, and then off we go. All right. Maybe ghost this real quick. Where is it? Over there. Good. Very relaxing while also being a sprinting sim. I mean, Stardew Valley did get an update recently. To be perfectly honest, that update is amazing. Like, they've now added books to the game, which you can find, like in the wild. And you can even buy them if you want to. And all those books give you, like, really fun little abilities. Like small abilities you really wanted in the game, which just make it a little bit better. And also, they put in, like even content for after level 10 or level 50, however you see it. Good. But yeah, I mean, once you make a big, large melon farm, you're basically winning already. I think I had farming level 10. When was that? I think it was almost spring already. Like, end of spring, I had farming level 10. I was like, all right, that's done. I power game that game way too hard, man. Good. All right. We're going to need a couple of things over here. We're going to be putting a couple of liquid providers over here. I'm going to put down 2 over here. Because we kind of want to double down a little bit more on the oil production over here. Here we go. You over there. And you over there. Do we want to get the bots over here? I actually don't want to get the bots over here yet. Because if we get the bots over here, then they will... Actually, it's not too far away. We can get the bots over here. What we do need to get is... Do we still have a station for that? No, we don't. We have to make a weird, stupid little station over here. Let's maybe get the distance gauge over there. Something like this. We do need to get in some drilling fluid. But that will be done by means of a very stupid station over here. Good. Just do something like this. Do something like that. Get a singular pump over there. Do this. Then another pump. Say over there. Do that. You get this thing over there. And then this is where we will be getting in our drilling fluid. Which we do need to connect up these drills over there. And you can still rotate them afterwards, so don't really worry too much about the orientation over here. You can just connect them however you want. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we go. You over there, you over there. And then we got these 2 over there. And this one over there. Yeah, let's do something like this. You go all the way over there. I guess we connect over there. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. And one further back, please. Good. They also don't require any oil at the beginning, I think, or any fuel or electricity, but let's hook them up regardless, because once they start drilling, then we do need the electricity in there. Good, and we do need to get electricity over here, and once we get electricity over here, we might as well pull the bot network over here as well. So, yeah, let's pull the bot network over. Which means we do need a little bit more infrastructure. A tiny bit more infrastructure. Alright, park it over there. Off we go. Make this a bit wider. Here we go. Get the power poles. Good. Also, I've noticed that the Valheim update has been not really fully released yet, but it's now in public test. Which means the Ashlands Valheim update will be coming out soon as well. So, even more games to play, man. Good God. So I guess I will be playing Valheim again next winter. We kind of skipped on it this winter, because I was kind of hoping it would be coming out this winter, but it didn't. But Valheim feels a bit more like a winter game to me. Yeah, told you. Yeah. I mean, ooh, I'm happy I'm flying, man. All right. Yeah, hook up this, hook up that. We might get some butt stuck somewhere, but that'll be fine. And Forever Skies co-op is dropping and awesome. Yeah. That's a game I never really got. Oh, wait, we can't do this. But there's enough stuff coming out. And then, of course, the Factorio 2.0 update, which will be coming out maybe in August, maybe in September, maybe in October. Name of the Factorio for you? Yes, mate, we can do that. Yeah, your name is going to be all the way out here once we put this thing in. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Alright, that will at least build all of this, or at least build the rest of this. Most of this. Let me just finish off the station over here real quick. And then I'm gonna put your name in, man. Oh, wait, we missed a part. Here we go. You over there. And you over there. Perfect, perfect. Then, we do need to put in some kind of condition over here because we don't really want to bring the train over all the time. So, put in the signal, signal, signal. No. There we go. Condition is going to be if everything over here is less than, say, 500. Really, really low value. We're going to be emitting out the L signal. That'll be enough. And you over there, James Clark. No, you're going to be drilling fluid 1-1 requester. It seems we still have one going out there somewhere. And set the limit. Good. Drilling fluid is coming over. We might want to put down some signals real quick so that we don't block any trains out there. So let's do this real quick. And let's do this real quick. And also Panda Gaming. Hello there. Everybody's here today. How are you doing, man? Dudes. Panda. How are you doing, Panda? Ah, voila. Good. All right, name of the game. What is it? Revan. I'm just going to go with Revan, mate. That seems fine. We need some letters. Yeah, we can use some from Tyrannosaurus Rex over there. That's almost all the letters we need. Right. Oh, is it always going to be copying over the... Yeah, it's always going to be doing that. That's fine. All right, turn off the pocket bots real quick. Yeah, we're going to put the name right over there. All right, it's not, of course, the full name yet, but we can move some stuff around. We need an E. An R is basically an E. If we just cut out all of this and build it from scratch, then it's the E. And we need a V. That could be something like this. That's a V, right? That might be a little bit too tight. Wait a minute. That's a V. Oh god, that thing is terrible, man. What the fuck? Okay, you over there, you over there. I think it needs to be a little bit lower. But then it turns into a U. No, this is horrible. One moment, please. One moment, please. It needs to be more than an angle. And let's go tree, tree, tree. That's going to be too much on an angle. It's going to be a very, very wide wee, man. It's going to be a wide boy. It's going to be a super wide boy. But there we go. Rotate the A. Ah, fuck, man. Done. All right, it's no longer a white boy. It's now a small boy. Yeah, I don't really seem to be paying much attention today. Sorry about that. It's Tuesday after all, man. All right, that drilling operation over here will be done soon. And then we need the other drilling operation over here. So I think we're just going to be piping it over. Do we need more? Nah, this should be close enough that we can use both of these over here. So you there. Move you out by one. We go this way. There we go. I was kind of thinking building like a separate train station for there, but I don't think we need that. We might make another liquid provider, though. Like, we're currently where the drilling fluid station is. We might just turn that into another liquid provider once we're done over here. Here, rotate. There we go. Rotate you around. So, for example, something like this. You go all the way over there. You go in over here, so you get the connection like that. We got you over there, so you have this one, you have that one, you have this one, and then the only thing we need to add is this, that, this, that. You're fine, you're fine. So what was the hardest thing today? Making a V out of concrete? Yeah. I mean, you know, it is. Usually the easy tasks are the hardest because you're not prepared for them. And the hardest tasks are usually the easiest because you prepare way too much for them. Ah, yeah, they do need power. They do need power. Here we go. I mean, this is only an outpost. That didn't work. Good. We might want to put a radar over there, though, so we can see over there from afar. Oh, this one is deep. This one is really deep. Here we go. And let's also put a radar over here. But yeah, you can now see the number going down, which means we are drilling downwards. And once the number reaches 0, this turns into an oil provider. But yeah, for that, we need some more drilling fluid in here. I guess the icon is always like this. It's a little bit sus that it says like it's like the yellow icon over here and not the red icon, but I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we might actually make 2 more liquid providers over there. If we can place another one over there. Did we do good over here? Nah, we did terrible over there. We could get another one in if we make this this one over there a little bit further outwards, then it could work. Because then yeah, we could get another one in there. Oh, it's gonna be horrible still. That will be future horrible problem. Not today's horrible problem. Good, good, good. Benjamin Ziegler. No, you're gonna be a crude oil provider 2-8. Here we go. One over there. And one over there. Good. And if we have some more crude oil trains going around, then this place over here can also operate a bit better. But then again, this place is currently being backed up by gasoline, which is great. Production over here of petri dishes over here is also continuing on. We might need to make more petri dishes. But let us go for a bit. Let us spin for a bit and see if we catch up on our petri dish production. Because petri dish production over here was definitely being scuffed a bit by a lack of gasoline. But yeah, this place over here seems to be going fine. Is the level of drill fluid dependent on the deepness? No. Basically, whenever you got a bitumen seep, a calculation is done. If you start drilling downwards, it takes into account the bitumen seep itself. It has like some kind of hidden value. And then it gets multiplied by the tier of the building. And multiplied again by the tier of the drilling fluid you use. So using like a medium oil derrick, which is a tier 2 building, and drilling fluid number 2, whatever is down there, we're going to get 4 times the amount. Now, if we go for the drilling fluid type 3, or for the bigger drills, we get 9 times the amount. And if we go for the biggest oil drill with drilling fluid number 4, we get like 16 times the amount. So we get like lots of stuff. You have to catch on hydrating and another name? Wait, what, really? Oh shit, sorry. I got distracted. Sophie. Yes, Miss Sophie. The usual, how did it go again? No, it was, how did it go? Dinner for 1. Why am I thinking of dinner for one? Alright, Sophie. Or do we put the full thing in? Sophie, crewmine. Let's go for Sophie. Let's find some letters. Just Sophie. Yeah, let's go for Sophie. I'm also a bit lazy, so I'm going to look for a name that's similar. Store was similar. That's basically a Sophie. Here, store. That looks like Sophie. All right, let's go away from these spots real quick. Good. So we put you over there. Oh wait, not over there. You over there. Put the S over there. We can steal the E from over there. Turn that into it's with PH, not with an F. We can't do that. But this is basically a P. There we go. We can still take the T over here and turn that into an H. Well, that's a bit of an ugly H. Wait a minute. Pom. There we go. Now it's an H. Then we get an I out of there. And another E. And Sophie's done. There we go. Yeah, that seems fine. Perfect. Here, you can sit right next to them. Done. We'll be coming in soon. The bots will be bringing over the stuff. And then it will be in. Good. Let me also do... There we go. And nope, you're not here. It's going great, man. It's going real great. We're currently doing a little bit of outposting over here. Because we do need some more crude oil. Because we kind of tried to start up the new oil power plant. Of not really oil power plant, but the new oil refinery over here. And this oil refinery over here is doing absolutely great. It's making so much gasoline. It's pretty powerful. I love it. But currently we are not making enough crude oil over here to supply it. We're probably also not making enough oil sands to supply it. We most likely will need to put in another oil sand mine or two in. I mean, we're doing oil sands over here. Let's have a look at the station over there. Okay, we still got a bit in there, but I'm pretty sure we do need to put in some more oil sand productions over here. But for now, it's fine. Crude oil over here will be good. Let this sit over here for a bit, and let's go for the thing we actually want to do. The freaking bees. You play Megatron? Your name blew up? Oh, vanity gods. Was it over here? Yeah, it was. Yeah. There was a bit of an accident, man. I have no clue how that could happen. Like having nukes in your pocket is always like such a liability. I love it though. Good. Alright, bees. So we want to consume up to 2 per second in terms of Dilmo eggs. Which means we're gonna have to have a crafting speed of 200. That's gonna be our goal. We're gonna assume that we're gonna be upgrading the bees to Mark II soon. For that, we're gonna need some iron enriched moondrop flowers. Oh boy. Which I think we can actually do, because we're gonna be doing some iron and we're gonna be doing some iron enriched biomass regardless soon. And we also need some mutant enzyme barrels. Wow. And once we got that, we need to hot air and eggs. And then it's gonna be Ulrichs and Arquards Mark II and filled comes. Okay, the upgrade cycle itself is pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's not too bad, but getting the first ones in over here. Those 25 iron enriched moondrop flowers over there is going to be a bit annoying. But so be it. Nevertheless, we're going to assume we got a crafting speed of 6. A crafting speed of 200, that's going to be like 30 of them. 30... 34 something. Actually, it's going to be more like 36.333, 666, something like that. A lot. Numbers. Actually, 33 will be enough. So 34. Do I really want to make 34 of these? That seems a bit excessive. If we go for 20 of them, then we consume less Dilmo eggs. Let's go for 20. 20 should be fine. And Paul is running low on nukes. Nah, we still got some nukes in our pocket. Alright, Arquad pens. There they are. And we're gonna pick up 10 of these. The other 10 will be made while we go. Let's find a place where we can blueprint for a bit. And there was only one recipe for the propolis, right? Let's have a look at that real quick. There we go, craft. There's 2, but we get a straight up upgrade later on, which is gonna be so much better. Alright, so it's not gonna be that complicated. We should probably build it right next to the Dilma egg place, so that we do not need to put the Dilma eggs on a train for now. If we can skip on that for as long as we can, oh so better. Good, so what do we have over there? The Dilma productions over there, we could... Yeah, let's make it right over there. And actually, wait a minute. Oh. I just noticed something. We do need some naphtha. Now, we're not really making that much naphtha, but I'm pretty sure we got a bit of naphtha coming from that oil refinery over there as well, which we could try to use for this process. I think we would still need to import naphtha, but we should have some naphtha available over here. Let's have a look. There we go. There it is. All backed up over here. And the naphtha over here, if it's not going into here, it is going into... Is it going somewhere else? Are we sinking the naphtha somewhere? Let's have a look. Naphtha over there. It's going this way with an overflow pipe. No, no, we're not choking the machine over here with naphtha. The naphtha is going back into the bitumen over there. I'm actually not quite sure if how positive we're doing over here on the naphtha. I mean, there is a lot of naphtha over here. That is very true. But the pipe over here is definitely empty all the time. But let's see. Maybe we can get some naphtha out of it. Also, we're still missing gasoline over here. That's a bit scary. Good, but we can. Let's place them right over there. So what do we need? We need some naphtha barrels. We need some wax barrels. Oh god, the wax. Oh no, I forgot about the wax. Well, the wax is not too hard to do. But we do need to do the wax. And then the Dilmo eggs, the sap, and the Renean. Nevertheless, let's start working on this real quick with the bees. We also need to take care of these trees over here. So, here we go. That takes care of some of these trees. Perfect. We can work with this. Alright. Bees! Propolis, please. It's mostly barrel inputs and then sap inputs, but even the sap is only going in the rate of 0.1 per second. Even at the crafting speed of 6, it's still like going to be like 0.6 per second. That's like nothing. We're going to make the sap locally. The Reneas. How far away are the Reneas? The Reneas are right over there. We could belt them over, but maybe let's just do the train over here. It might be a bit of a silly train just going all the way over here, but let's train them over. Close to gasoline station? You mean over here? No, it's fine. It's fine. Ah, that's probably why you're not doing anything. Because you're also waiting on crude oil. Yeah, it's a good idea that we're working on crude oil. Speaking of, we might already want to prepare the train over here. For later. Pom pom. And then get myself a liquid train. There's one over there. Good. Alright. So the biggest issue over here is going to be the pumps. That's going to be the annoying part. The physical inputs over there is going to be pretty straightforward, but the pumps especially, we put two different kind of barrels in, and we get only empty barrels out. Oh, that's going to be annoying. That's then again, that's going to be really annoying. If we make a big enough buffer over here, it should be fine. Yeah, I see how we're going to do it. All right, barrel pumps. We basically did the same thing over here with the bees over here. Where is it? We need to do something exactly like this. Good. So how does that look? We're going to place like one of these, say, over here. And one of these, say, over here. Let's maybe also start ghosting these. There you go. Yeah, sharing a chest of empty barrels. Exactly. And then you go like this, you go like that, you go like this, you go like that, you go like this. And then put the chest in the middle. There you go. Goes to that chest, please. And then these will be these inputs done over here. Then we got some other inputs over there. The Dilmo eggs, the Reneas. We can put them on a half and half belt. And then the only thing we have left is the sap. So what we could do is we could do something like this. Underground belt like this. And then that's gonna be a bit too close, right? If we move this whole thing over there a little bit. Move it a little bit more to the middle. Like this. And then move you out a little. We could do something. Keep this underground. We could do something like this. And then insert over there, and that's that. Good. This will mean that these over here are going to be a little bit further apart from each other. I kind of dislike that. I kind of want these to be closer together. We could, of course... Yeah, we were doing it super duper stupid. We could keep you like this. And then just only use the other side over there. Because we can just put an input over there. And we only need one input over there. We can even use a long head inserter for an output if you think about it. Do the inserters need filters? Not really. But the inserters do need signals on them that we do not use them if we are running low on the liquid. Because else the machine might get stuck. And the more I think about it, we could just use long head inserters over here. I usually try to skip on long head inserters, but to be perfectly honest, a long head inserter over here is going to be perfectly fine, because this recipe over here is going to be slow, man. It's going to be so slow. It's going to be one Dilmo egg and one Renea every 100 seconds. Even at the crafting speed of 100, this guy over here is still going to be fine. Worst case scenario? Oh, you mean over here, this one? Yes, that does need one. There you go. Good. And now it looks a bit better. Turn you on the side. And let's put one over there as well. So that we have like a power pole maybe over here. You also need a filter because you're going to be the Propolis. Propolis. There it is. And then have one on the other side. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Move you down by one. Flip you around. Move you down by one. Lamp over there. And then maybe also rotate. So they both go the same way. Good. And that's going to be the build. Quick and easy. And now we can stack these together even. If we stack them, how will the power poles look? The power poles look fine. We might want to put in something like this as well. We might flip the belt. It's not quite clear if the belt will stay like this or not. We might end up flipping the belt. But this is what we want. Good. How many of these can we stack in here? What do we need for an input over here? We need one input station. 2 input stations. And 1 output station. 4 input stations, actually. I think we got some space over here. Though I did kind of build this thing in here. But then again, 1, 2, 3. And we can put one over there, 4. And then use this area over here. That might work. Let's have a look. Long inserters to get the barrels out? Nah. We should be fine. We should be fine now. Alright, let's have a look. And we can most likely still put the train station over here, or maybe even put the train station over here at an angle, or do one over there. Good. Alright, what do we have? Let's go with the requester first. Yeah, we got loads of space over here. Here we go. Now, we don't really want to do two direct connect over there. We do want to go back over here first, and then we want to go in there, because this is a main line, and this is a side line. Good, so that will work over there, and then we flip you around. And let's see how many of these we can place. Let's maybe start over here. Here we go. There will be 8 of them. I mean, I did kind of say... Oh, wait. I don't want to build over these, but we're going to be missing them just by an inch. I mean, if we can make some more of these, we might as well make some more of these, you know? How many is this now? 24? 48? I think 48 will be fine. I think 48 is enough. So copy it over, double it down, because we can always double it down. We do need to keep in mind that there's going to be a pipe connection over there. Though, let's give it some more space. There you go. Yeah, we do need to leave some space over here for some pipes. And also, not only for the pipes, we might also want to put a rubber port in here. Good. And this is where we do the propolis then. Yeah, this will be fine. The Dilmo eggs will be coming from over here, and we do make a decent amount of Dilmo eggs. We're probably going to be splitting them off right after the... Actually, we're going to be fishing them out from over there. But you are also backing up. Great. So more of those Dilmo eggs will be exported, and that will be great. Beans again! I actually had beans for lunch today. It was amazing. Good old baked beans. Good. You're surprised it wasn't on cooldown? I'm actually surprised it didn't put it in as a permanent option yet. Yeah, chocolate for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That also works. That also works. Now, I got myself some German Maultaschen, if you know those. Fried them up and added some beans to them, some paprika, and some onions. And got myself a full Dinglish breakfast. Good. Here, put you over there. And then I think we can place you over there right away. Yeah, that works. Good, we've got the power line going through here. And now let's just find a place over here for this thing. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. We can't rotate this thing. And those pipes over there, they want... Actually, we can rotate you. And we can rotate you. And then we just have like an off point over here. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Oh, you're still missing power? Well, we'll take care of it soon. And we'll do another one over here. Rotate you. Rotate you. Your faction Maultaschen soup? That's also great. Wait, but how are you still missing power? I thought we connected you. Oh, because you're missing power. Of course. That should be fine. And Coca-Cola is your favorite energy drink? Oh, Coca-Cola is amazing. Here we go. Here we go. It does come with a good caffeine kick, though. Here you go. Get all of these in. Off we go. There's still a bit of a gap over there, but this gap over here, we're going to be fixing up by placing down. And that kind of worked. You over there, you over there, and you over there. We do need some support over here for refueling, so let's place you right over there. All right. Do it by hand then. Perfect. Good. Well, that will give us some bee support. I'm looking forward to it. Also seems we're missing a bit of a radar over here, but that radar we can just place over here. That'll be fine. Good. We're gonna have to fill you up with our arcquads. Do we have some? Yeah, we got tons of arcquads available. Do we also got some arcquads available over here, which we can use for population? Did we ever put something in like that? Not really. Are we making some arcquads right now? Not really. Why are the arcquads not doing anything? The arcquads are currently not doing anything because you're missing an input. Is it again? No. Last time around it was this stuff over here. Not this time. We're right next to it. Let's fly over real quick. Are you gonna go for some food? Food tomorrow for real? Running low on calories over there? Yeah, same. Same. All right, let's have a look at the bees over there. But yeah, the purple is almost done. The wax, for the wax, we are more or less gonna turn bees into bitumen to get access to a bit more wax. Also, we can start smelting down this stuff over here, which we have been stockpiling over here forever, which we can also turn into wax. All right, you're missing red hot coke. What the fuck? Really? You're missing coke? Wait, what? That's kind of scary if you think about it. Where's the coke coming from? Oh, from over here. Because you are a 1-2 call requester. Do we even have a 2-8 call requester? How many of these stations do we have left? 2. Where's the other one? Cool. There we go. There's one over here, and there's one over there. This one over there is calling in the call for... I don't think we need you anymore. And do we have a coal train? Did we ever fix the coal train? Is that thing available? Yeah, a coal train is available. So, you know what? This thing over there, we're going to turn you into a 2-8. Because you are already a 2-8 train. You over there, you're just going to leave. Yeah, park over here for a second. Get out of here. Then we can also reset up the fuel over there. Here we go. We don't need this line anymore. And then we're gonna get the coke over there to make more bees. Good. There's also a chest of barrels over there. That's good to know. Maybe for later. But yeah, you're only missing coke. But once the coke comes in, we're gonna be good over here as well. Perfect. All right. All right. Great. But yeah, then we're going to be making some more bees over here, which is going to be very important because we do need some of those bees as modules for the farm. So we're going to do the classic thing over there, where we're just going to have an output like this, output like that, and a passive provider chest over there. Output priority over there will be at the bottom, and over here, stock up to 50 bees. Good, 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 good. Perfect. All right, this will be built soon. Then we do need to make some wax. For the wax, 2 things we can do. Yeah, let's go in here real quick. Wax barrels. There's of course also the option to just make wax out of sugar. So I don't think that's the recommended way to do that because it does take like 50 seconds, man. This recipe over here is only to get you started. It's actually not how you should be doing it. Yeah, we need used combs over there. That's the best way to do it, or Arquat empty honeycombs. But these over here, you can recycle into new honeycombs. Whereas these over here, the only thing you can use them for is to turn them into wax or into concrete. That's the only things you can do with them. And to make these, they're part of the natural process of bees. You always get these a little bit on the side. But if we actually do want to make these at a decent rate, the best way to do that would be to process filled comps over there, where we can get some bitumen out of it. Bitumen is always good to have. And filled comps over here are made by, well, this is the best recipe. Red hot coke, Yadel, sap, empty ones, Z-pure eggs, native flora, coal, and crude oil. And the current recipe that we have available is going to be red hot coke, Yadel, sap, empty comps, native flora, and crude oil over there. Yeah, we're just going to be turning crude oil into bitumen at a pretty decent rate, actually. Just add a bit of sap, add a couple of Yadels to it. We have so many Yadels going around. That'll be fine. But for this, we do also need to make a place as well. Now, the bigger question is, where are we going to do the wax processing? That is a good question. And is running an idle game at 100% time speed cheating? No, it's not. You're still idling, aren't you? Good, 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 good. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing the wax processing near here, because this is also where we make a lot of these. We could also just export these and do the wax processing somewhere entirely different. Since we do need wax barrels over here, and we do have a little bit of space over here, we could do the wax processing over here. Then again, the wax processing does require hot air, but most of our hot air places over here are kind of full. Then again, we do have hot air available over here. So, you know what? We can do the wax processing right over there. What do we need? We only need to import the empty ones. We're going to be exporting wax, and hot air is already available. Yeah, sure. Why not? But you've plugged 200 days of progress into 2 days. That's fine. That's fine. So where do we... Wait a minute. That's done in a high pressure furnace. All right. And it's done... Is this prot moddable? No. I guess the hot air over here is our prot mod. No, it's not. There is a recipe over here where we get to triple the amount of wax out of it. But we are not prepared for that yet. It is a third recipe, which will also induce a big problem on us, which I think 5 tuples, our queen demands. So if we would go for that, we would have to make 5 times the amount of queens that we need to do right now. At the moment, this whole thing over here is running with 3 queen production lanes over there. And we could probably go with less because we're kind of backed up on queens, which is great. Being backed up by queens is great. But this thing over here is part of the... It's all the way at the top. There we go. Of the intentional colony collapse. This gives us access to the better recipes over here for wax, for lubricant, and for honey. These over here triple in output, which is great. But our queen production over here, yeah, we need to make 5 times the amount of queens to compensate for sudden queen death over here. I'm still on the fence about these. Just making 5 times the amount of queens might be fine. Especially if you think about it, we only need the queens for butchering bees. We don't really need to make the queens to make things like wax, lubricant, or to make honey over there. In this process, the bees do not die. The only place where the bees do die is in this exact procedure over there, where we try to make more bees for more butchering. Is there a way for us to make Arquid Venom in a different way? We can get it from butchering. We can get it from butchering. We can only get it from butchering. And Arquid Venom is actually very important. It's part of science. So, yes. Well then. I'm still thinking about it. We will see about that. Good, but I think we got enough space over here to put down a train station or two. Let's try to put down a train station in here. We also need to flip these belts still, but, well, we're gonna do that soon. Was that butchering with a speaker? Yes, it was. Wait a minute, I'll show you in a second. We're gonna need 1 requester and 1 provider over there. The requester is gonna be requesting the... Oh, that's gonna be... Oh. Wait. We can make it fit. We can make it fit. That's a bit too high. Up by 1, please. We have just the right amount of space over here. So, where was it again? That's going to be a requester for the empty things. Which is going to be sitting... right over there. Oh, yes. It fits. These are empty. These are empty. Perfect. Good. And not only that, we do need a liquid provider for the molten wax. Let me put that in real quick as well, and then I'll show you the recipes with the speaker. Because yes, you can butcher creatures with a speaker. It might take some time, and it might require a little bit more violence, but it does come with benefits. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. And let's get the back connection over there as well. Here we go. And then you over there. And you over there. Good. Yeah, that's another third recipe, actually. That's part of the... It's not called a butchery. It's called a Slaughterhouse, there we go. In the slaughterhouse, you got like 3 options. You can either get laser cutting, abandon the old saws and automated knives, install lasers to preciser and cleaner cutting among instantly death of the animal. Good God, that sentence. Install lasers to precise and cleaner cutting among instantly death of the... What the hell, man? Slaughtering will grant extra blood, lard, sulfuric acid, bones, and brains. Or mercy killing, play music, let them rest a bit. Relaxed animals before slaughter renders with more and with better quality parts. Slaughtering will grant extra skin, carapaces, pelts, chitin, shells, fish oil, and photophores. Or lard use. Use animal fat and greases to lubricate the building's moving parts, saving costs and giving new uses to unwanted animal parts. Slaughtering will grant extra meat, arthropod blood, guts, formic acid, bone meal, tendons, and keratin. Yeah, basically you can make a choice of these over here, and you will either get, well, more blood, lard, sulfuric acid, bones, and brains. I don't think we're gonna go for laser cutting. Mostly because we're already drowning in blood. Mercy killing actually sounds pretty good, because carapaces, pelts, chitin, shells, fish oil, and, well, fish oil is a bit annoying. But photovores is going to be very important. And over here we get more arthropod blood, meat, formic acid, bone meal, tendons, and keratin. We might go for the mercy killing, actually. Alright, alright. And killing you softly with his song? My music teacher in high school was playing that song every time. Whenever we had music class, it was always that song. I fucking hate that song. Like, every time he was like, this is the best song ever. And I was like, dude, I'm getting annoyed by it. If you play it again, I'm just gonna stab you with a microphone or something like that. Well, at some point in time, I canceled music class at least, so that was fine. But every time, man, every time. And every time he was singing along as well. Good. So we get in our... what do? We do the wax over here. Do this, do that, do this, do that, and then turn it into this. It's not affected by productivity. We're going to have a crafting speed of 6. 30 in total. If we go full speed, if a crafting speed of 30, we can do this recipe 7.5 times per second. Yeah, let's go for a 2x4. A 2x4 is going to be fine for that. Good. Let's take the recipe book out, because for this one we need recipe book. It's going to be wax. There we go. Make some wax. And then it's part of this process in this place. Thank you. So what do we need? We need 1 of you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 of you. You van here. You van here. That's going to be the main building. Then we're going to need a beacon in the middle. Here it is. Good. And then we're going to need 2 of these. Here. Let's place like 1 over there. And let's place like 1 over there. Good. And I don't think we need more than this. This will be fine. This will be fine. Alright. Alright. And let's rotate them around a little bit. Let's maybe do it like... Nah, this is fine. Because we're gonna have... Yeah, let's do 2 outputs over here. And 2 outputs over there. 1 halves and halves in here. The other 1 halves and halves in there. Here we go. And you go over there. And you go over there. Good. Did I flip something? Nah, it should be fine. And then we could copy it over. I'm just going to rebuild real quick. You over there. You over there. You over there. And then you like this and that. Done, done, done. Let's copy over you. And then we do got a bit of a gap over here. But that gap over here will be fixed by placing down 1 of these boys. Like right over there. Good. You do need a power connection. You technically do get a power connection. Here we go. And then we can do the wax processing over here. Just bring in hot air. We should have a hot air pipe sitting right over there. We're just gonna pinch it from over there. Perfect. I hope the pipe is not too long, but then again, I think it will be fine. And then you over there, you over there. I missed it. Good, 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 good. This one, that one, this one, that one. And then we need the same thing on the other side. You. Ah, this one needs rotating. Here we go. Let's also do the hot air reach around. Perfect. That is in as well. We don't need you. And then... Sure, let's get these in. And then we only need to make an export station for those empty comps in the old Arcwood base. And then we just need to bring them over here and we turn them into wax. And then we can use the wax straight over there. So that's going to be fine as well. Good. And look at this. We can use you as an input over here right away. Let's use this part over here for the input. Because the other output is going this way. So you over there, you over there. And with this, we're finally also going to start to do the wax. Now, the wax is going to be very important as well. We still need power over here, by the way. The wax is going to be very important because the wax is not only used, of course, for this process of the propolis, it's also going to be used for the advanced castings, which we have not really looked at yet. Advanced castings is actually something we should be doing because it eats a whole bunch of silicon. That would also solve a bit of our coal dust problems. Green SiC, which is mostly, it's mostly silicon carbide, so we don't really need to worry about that too much. It's really easy to make. As well as some clay, and advanced casting is what we need for the actually advanced casting recipes. And there's a whole bunch of them. It's like 38 of them in here, where we can just straight up cast engine units, drill heads if you want to, small parts, shafts, all kinds. The quartz crucible, which I think is part of... the quartz crucible is part of... Ooh, that goes into the monocrystalline slab, which goes into wafers, right? Oh, yes. Into the best wafer recipe. Great. Shaft. For some reason, you get a recipe for the old pipe to ground, or for the old pipes, which you will probably never want to do it again anymore. But for things like bolts, well, tin cable, iron sticks, gear wheels, copper wire, and stuff like that. The multi-purpose pipe over here might also be very interesting, and all of these recipes are being affected by hot air, which is great. Do the recipes without hot air actually get... No, they don't. So we do want to do them with hot air over here. And there's a whole bunch of great things in here. Also lead containers, which is going to be great. Good. All right. That's connected. And then we basically need to find a place for a train station over here somewhere. Is this one still active? I don't think so, because didn't we replace you with this one? Yes. So we could just delete you. Do you still have, like... You should be empty. Can you go to your provider? Skedaddle, please. Yeah, let's just take care of this thing over there. We're gonna put in the comp provider over there. And then we're gonna start exporting that stuff. And then we're gonna be good. Perfect. Also, how much rocket fuel do we have left? Enough. Enough to fly around for a bit. So we didn't fully get to the propolis stage, but the propolis stage, I will probably finish it off by tomorrow or something like that. And with the propolis done, we are going to have one more part done over here for the Pi Science Pack 3. Great. All right, you over there. This thing, here, rip it out. Nobody needs this. Here we go. Yeah, rip out everything over there. We're going to be replacing some of this right after. Here we go. But we need some space first. And I do hope it fits in here. It looks a little bit tiny, but it's going to be a provider, actually. Yeah, it fits. Perfect. And then we can put you back in. There we go, and we can put you back in, even though I don't really think we need you anymore, but there we go. Good. This is all covered by Roboport. It's mostly covered by Roboport. The back part of it is not covered by Roboport. So, Roboport down. There we go. There we go. That should be fine now. What are you processing? Oh, there is some money sludge coming in over there. That's fine as well. Good. We got a signal over there. We're missing a signal over there. Let's put the train station in by hand. And you over there, you're not David Willybo. You're going to be a provider of the empty coombs over there. Where are they? Use comps. There we go. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is put in a belt from this one over there, because we've been stockpiling these over here since ever this building has been built. We've been stockpiling them over here. We're probably going to be blasting through this backlog over here quite fast, which is fine, because then we have them processed, and then once these are processed, we're going to be setting up the machine that's going to be making more of them with the bitumen recipe we just looked at. There we go. In you go. And we are done over here as well. And looking at the clock, I think we're good in the time to call it a day over here. This over here will take some time to be done. There's still some hooking up we need to do over there. There's still some train stations that we need to build over there, but that is fine. The Dilmo egg production over here is going absolutely great. We're stocking up on them way more than I thought we would be. The Dilmo production over here, this part is going super. And this part is a little bit overbuilt. Also, you're not operating. Why are you not operating? I see why. There you go, because you were flipped. We're rimming tomorrow? Yes, we are going to be rimming tomorrow. Good, but Dilmos in general over there, okay, we don't really have that many over here in storage yet. I don't even think we're going to be butchering them if I think about it. At least not until now, because butchering Dilmos over here, what does that give us? What are they good for? Do they give us anything special? Where are they? Over there. More arthropod blood and kyphon. Okay, that's actually not too bad, especially the kyphon part. So we're definitely going to be butchering them. No such thing as overbuilt? Yeah. I think it's fine. I mean, we do need these cups over here, these Dilmo cups for something else at some point in time. So it should be fine for now. It should be fine for now. Good. How is the oil drilling doing over there? They're all done. There is... It only says like about 150 million crude oil. But if we look at this, it's 2.3 gigs over here. 4 gigs over there, 3 gigs over there, 1 gig over there, 2.5 gigs over there. That's insane numbers. These over here are still drilling down. They're almost done, but yeah, this is a ludicrous amount of crude oil. And Xero Hunter, hello there. We're just at the end over here. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, that's all done over there as well. The oil refinery over here is also doing better now. It's probably still backed up by gasoline. It is, perfect. Once we put in some more outlets over here for the gasoline, or maybe just reprioritize some things over here will be going way better. I do kind of like that we did do the better steam buffer over here, so that things over here are just going a bit better. Good. Bitumen. I kind of have the feeling that the bitumen is not flowing to the front over here, but I'll take a look at it afterwards. It's not that important. I think the bitumen should be over here, but there's no bitumen whatsoever over here. I kind of have the feeling there's also no bitumen over here. I kind of have the feeling the bitumen is not flowing to the front. It's only flowing to the back, which is also the reason why we're kind of backed up on bitumen over here. And the more I look at it... Oh, man. Oh, did we... Let's have a quick peek. I'm curious now. There's actually no bitumen in over here. Why is that? Because we are not backing up on it. Okay, maybe we are processing it all. That's also fine. And sorry you missed most of the stream. Though good news, your knowledge of Factorio has been expanding, especially with the train stops and the signals. Great! Perfect. Now you can make things like... Where is it? Where was that abominable intersection we had today? Now you can make things like this thing over there. For a train over here to be able to turn around. There we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. But power is also doing fine. Let's have a quick peek at power real quick before we go. Yeah, power is great. With the new power plant that's going to be planned, with the oil power plant, it's also going to be good. The only thing we didn't look at was science. Yeah, science is kind of stuck, but mostly because we're missing Pi Science 2 this time around. And I think Pi Science 2 over here is kind of stuck because we're missing Arc-Wet Venom. Yeah, we're missing Arc-Wet Venom. And Arc-Wet Venom is, I think, currently not being imported over here by means of a 2A train. I think that just requires a new train station over here for it to come in as well. Good, 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 good. Is that the punishment line for trains that grow too long? They fit, but yes, you are correct about that. If a train is too long, it will not fit in there. I mean, this fits a 2A train exactly. Like, this is the entry point to this station over there, and the train will go around like this, and he will move over all the way in this like this to bring in moss over here. And he will also leave like this, and he fits in there perfectly. All right. Here come these, and we are good to go. I also need to go to the bathroom, so perfect time to stop it over here, and perfect time to check where we're going. And also, that's not how you write anything in your browser. We need to do it like this. All right, who are we going to be rating today? Who is it going to be? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I do see Mike over there. Let's rate Mike. Freaking easy. If you want more pie, we're going over to Mike. And have a great tech. Great night, not a great tech. See you next time. Yes. I'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, with more RimWorld. First day with more RimWorld. Depending on how the RimWorld colonies goes, we will be either increasing or decreasing the amount of streams of RimWorld. We might be decreasing it soon, because we do need to focus a little bit more on GregTech. Yeah, not GregTech, on Factorio. Friday will definitely be GregTech, and maybe we do get another bonus stream over the weekend, but we will have to see. Nevertheless, thank you so much for everything today. Thank you so much for all the lovely raids today. Who was that all today? We had a raid by Tumbling Satellite. Thank you so much for that. And I think that was the only raid today, which is perfectly fine. Dan, thank you also so much for the resub. Evil Plow, thank you so much for the resub. Doc Spano, thank you for the resub. And then there were a whole bunch of follows and a whole bunch of them in the game and stuff like that, which I think we did all of them. Yes, we did. So that's also perfectly fine. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around!